will get angry otherwise. Hello. I'm going to turn on the cat cam. Just think, oh, the cat cam's ready. Hello. Hi. There's a baby boy standing in the hallway shouting at us. Hi. You're going to come and see chat, Bailey? Is that the plan? He's just standing in the hallway, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to get this ready while we're doing YouTube stuff. There we go. Okay, nope, he's gone to find the spare human. I think that's what he heard. Oh, good morning, everybody. Good morning, One Pratt. Good morning, Malachite Kel. Fine's been an issue this morning, but otherwise I'm doing great. I feel that. One of the rare streamers that got your name right. It just takes a second. It's the ones that threw it off, but in Zombie Axe makes sense. Good morning, Just Go Customs. How are you doing? Right. Well, as you can see, we've got some downtime coming in 2 hours in game. So we've not got a huge amount of time for Dune just yet, but we can do some Duning for now, of course. And we've got some things to think about for Dune, because obviously we've done quite a bit on Dune now, and our servers are a certain way. They're doing pretty well. But if we want to do anything more with our servers, you know, bring in some new people, we might do that. We might bring on some other streamers, might expand the community slightly, might see what more we can actually do with Funcom support, if we can do more. Hello, Honoriz. Just wondering if I was thinking of playing Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. I was. It's just, there's a lot of games that I would love to play and need to get the time to, which is always going to be what it comes down to. Good, apart from Twitch has forgotten how to chat, so I'm watching here at the moment. Well, I appreciate you watching from wherever, to be honest, just because. So I hope that Twitch sorts its shit out for you. All right, what do we got? What do we got today? Well, what are we leveling? Gonna have a look at our levels. Go and turn the music down slightly so I can hear myself think. That's a little better. There we go. There we go. Everything's working. YouTube. Is working? Isn't working? We'll go with is working. We'll go with is working for YouTube. Fine. Okay, we are... Oh, we're perfectly the same... We've done exactly the same number of exploration and combat missions without even meaning to. Perfect. Very near level 30, so we could probably do one and then... We need to do a 3 and a 2 today. Just accept whichever one we do 3 on... We just need to do 3 on combat. 3 combat and 2 exploration, potentially. Let's go and grab some of those missions, get those cleared off for the day very, very early on, so we don't have to worry about them. We'll start with the Open Fire expeditions. We'll just do Blushing Cavern, by the looks of things. We'll do Blushing Cavern for springing a trap. We take Decapitation Strike as well. We can do that combat one on the way. I know I'm not a doctor, but can I write you a doctor's note so you don't have to work today? I could probably write a doctor's note. YouTube is working according to its standards, so barely. Well, perfect. Barely working is still working. A bit like my spine. Barely working is good enough, apparently. How are we all doing today? Obviously, we are only 1 day away from the weekend now, which is exciting, I think, for all of us. It seems like this has been quite a long week, weirdly, and I don't really know why. I think it's probably because I had such a long and quite a busy weekend, and then... Oh, hello, you are here. Hi. Who's a sweet baby boy? Is it you? Yeah, let's go and stand in the quicksand in game. That's a great idea, isn't it, Bailey? Yeah, it is. Who's a sweet kitten? It's you. Meow. Look who's come to see you, chat. Are you not blessed? Blessed by the real streamer? Are you coming up on the desk? Is that your plan? Or are you staying down there, good sir? Meow. Meow. Yeah, hi. I'm fairly sure he's asking for chicken. Is that what you're doing? Are you asking for chimkin? Oh wait, that was the wrong way around. I very nearly went in there without any shields. That wouldn't have been good, would it be? No, we need shields. Which chat window has failed to load module for you? Has no interest in doing anything else? Have you pressed Control F5? See if clearing the cache would make any difference. Kill the Sandfly Sergeant to get the command frequency. Done. Then you nip downstairs and you're meant to avoid the flamethrower dude, but actually he's not that hard to avoid because he's a big bitch. As are quite a lot of these enemies. Like this. That's how we do it. Thanks, B. I can tell you're having a clean because there's cat hair everywhere. That guy doesn't know where I am, apparently. Reveal yourself. No, I don't intend to. I'm fairly sure they're going to get the alarm off. Oh, goddamn. Let's not deal with this. Let's just do melee dude first. Oh, come on. How long is the range on that flamethrower? That's ridiculous. Okay, my mouse is not doing my keybinds. Not great. Fine. We will deal. This is the most stealthy. This is not the... Yeah, no, this is not the most stealthy run I've done like this. First thing, let's just do this. Now I have my keybinds properly set up. These guys inside don't get too upset when you attack, like... Okay, then you will... attack. Oh god, okay, come on. We did pretty much all the available content in Windrose. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there was... We did all of the story. We even attacked the 2 ships. The only thing we could theoretically do is go back on level up our cannons some more and take out the 2 level 4 ships, but realistically, that's not that good a use of our time, and I'd rather play a second Steam Next Fest game. Hello? Meow, are you walking around beneath the desk? Is that the plan? I played Windrose probably for about 6 or 7 hours, I think it was in total. So the demo is a reasonably good length, I will say that. Like, it's a very, very good length for a demo. I want to make sure I try out other demos. Today, I'm either going to be trying out, I think it's called Guardians of the Wild Sky or Outbound. Guardians of the Wild Sky is another open world survival crafter, but it's a creature collector, so it's a bit more like kind of like Pal World or Pokemon-esque, you know. And then you've also got Outbound, which is basically if Raft and RV There Yet had a baby. So, hey, such a sweet prince. You just want love and fuss, don't you? Here we go. That one's finished. Let's grab another combat mission. There we go. False flag strikes. Then we've got the 3... all 3 Blushing Caverns ones, which we like. You return with the Devil's Bean Water. Oh no. Outbound, yeah. Outbound, I think, is RV There Yet and Raft, which I think is really interesting as a proposal. So that's one I think I will do today, I think is my plan. I'll show you guys Outbound in a second. Let's do this. This is Outbound. Oh, sorry, B, your ham's kind of large. Sorry, bud. So this is Outbound. So basically, like, you know, you have... Not here. You have what looks like a very lovely area. Look, a nice little building. You know, your little hut, and then underneath... Oh, yeah, underneath it's an RV. It's like a little RV. And then you drive around gathering resources, you know, doing the various bits you got to do, doing crafting, you know, sourcing energy, making crops, living sustainably, etc., clearing these obstacles, you know. It looks quite interesting as a proposal. Oh, hello. Okay. What are you doing? You want outside? You want your bed? Oh, he wants outside. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, hi. Immediately steps outside and goes onto the windowsill. Doggo companions, indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of very cool stuff in this. So I'm this is what I want to try today. That's the plan for today. Like Pacific Drive, but lovely. Yeah, like Pacific Drive, but without the feeling that the storm's gonna rip your face off. Yeah. Yeah. You played RV There Yet just last night? I bet that went really well, G. I bet things went really, really well. I can't imagine anything going wrong while you're playing RV There Yet. Did you make it to the big ramp? It was so bad, but I did love taking a... You mean being dragged behind on the winch? Is that really what it is? Of course. Of course. Absolute carnage. Wait, Chara, is that 8 demos in addition to the ones you did yesterday? How long have you been awake for? I'm horrified. You forgot to put it in... Oh, no. Oh, you didn't. You've been up for about 7 hours? Oh, what's your favorite demo of the day been, Charon? Charon is a machine powered by Next Fest demos? Yes, chat. That's how that works. Well, that's all the snipers destroyed. We're still missing one. I think there's a melee guy around. There's Cassian dead. So we do that one. That's the first objective in this location done. You picked up the Western demo to try out. Very nice. Relooted is an anti-Chronos game, though. It's a heist game where the premise is stealing artifacts from museums and private collections to repatriate them. What? What? Unspeakable heresy. Darren, I can't believe you'd even entertain playing a game like that. Everyone knows those artifacts belong in a museum being studied by the British.
Identify yourself.
There's normally a melee guy around here. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's just being real slow. Look at how stealthy he was. So stealthy, chat. The most stealthy. We can take that flamethrower. Then, don't worry, there's no one here. No, no enemies found. No enemies found. Nothing to worry about. I mean, I can recollect them from the museum. We put all the hard work in collecting them, and whoever's taking them out of the museum probably doesn't know how to look after them. Awful. Who are you? I thought there was a melee guy missing. You've been watching a museum curator play Relooted? That's hilarious. Right, I imagine that I now need to go and get the Mentat body. Justice for Charon? No. Charon's already got justice. They've got justice at home. I can imagine a museum curator playing Relooted must have been hilarious. Sparkling Spite. That must have been real funny. How have they been finding it?
Reveal yourself.
Stealth. Stealth. Okay, so that doesn't work. It's not that fast of response time. Okay, they're boring to fight. 1, 2, 3, cut. They done on the plot and the exhibits? Fair, that sounds about right. That was kind of odd. They just throw a grenade in here with me. That was very unwelcoming. I'm just here trying to make an honest living. If you're gonna go up there, I'll just go here.
Reveal yourself. They're coming.
They're just dropping grenades in on me now. I like that while this is locking on, at least you don't have an issue. Oh, I think I missed. The rocket launcher is kind of fun. It's a bit ridiculous. You gotta run to work. Be back soon. We'll catch you later, Blade Pun. I hope the journey to work is alright. This is very effective as a weapon. You might like Gladiators. Roguelike auto battler with an element of existential horror. There's an invention that makes food items animated so you cook ingredients to make your combat team. The cooking process is fun series of mini games between matches. Okay. Insightful discussions about repatriation and politics. Well, the politics part not so much fun, but the rest of it, that sounds like quite a lot of fun. All mappings? Why are you not? One second, chat. Bear with me. There we go. Fix my keybinds. Good morning, PC Tech. How are you doing today, dude? Good to see you. Each artifact in the game is researched on stream by the curator. Very fun. Just waking up. It is that kind of time of day. I hope you have a nice easy time of it today, PC Tech. 69 salvage metal, very nice. And we can just leave this area now. That sniper was very rude, but he missed. He missed because he sucks. I'm free. Free, chat. We've escaped. That's 3 of the 5 missions that we need to do today done. Well, 4 done now. We did brew works beforehand. There you go. Combat. Exploration. And then we take the last one left. Do we have a Rift Recon run? No, we'll do a Grave of the Fireflies on the way back then. So, for those of you who don't know, the Grave of the Fireflies is the end game dungeon that is in the game now. Well, that relates to one of the new 5 testing stations, which are basically the end game dungeons that you can rerun on different difficulties. They're quite fun. They're very enjoyable, to be honest with you. You can also do them with friends or by yourself, which is really nice. We really like that. Very enjoyable. Fix that. Put that there. Yes. You need those in T5 gear. Yes. So Tez, Hebs, well, I'll show you the UI for this, but it actually tells you what the suggested gear is for each of the levels that you're doing. So when I load in, it will show you. So when you come into one of these, you'll get this, attuned to palm lock. It tells you the recommended tier of gear here. So I've done tier 3, which is recommended tier Platinum, but you can actually, like, you know, it recommends duralumin for tiers 1 and 2. So you can actually do that very easily. Then Platinum is grade +1 for 5. So there's broadly a recommendation system for it. The higher difficulty you do, the more likely you are to get higher tier rewards. It's that simple. So to show you how they work, I'll do this. Run through. Now, I am definitely more geared than tier 5 gear. That's for sure. But like the principle of the area will still be the same. It's still the same thing to kind of clear through. Although I am going to be checking for tier 6 medkits, so if we see any of those, we're going to snap those up.
Shields up.
There you go. Mark 6 health kit, always useful. I mean, yeah, see, for upgraded tier 6 gear, or, you know, just basically for tier 6 unique gear, it's kind of a meme. It's like 2-hit kills. We'll take the Mark 4. The melee guy will sneak up behind me in a minute, but the flamethrower takes a second to walk. You go, 2 Mark 6s. And we'll take a Mark 4 as a backup. They're useful for the lower level dungeons. We don't need the Mark 6s for this. Take the schematic patterns, leaving most of the other stuff. There's nothing in here that's too useful. Then we'll take out the flamethrower dude. Where is the melee guy? He's still hiding. He's over here. Look at him. In the testing station, there's a starry chest in the end. Yes, so at the end of these, you'll get tier 6 and even upgraded tier 6 gear. Stab in the butt. Next spawn wave is only 2. Oh no, it's not. We're on a difficulty 1. On all settings, anything you've seen less than tier 6, yeah, it'll only drop you tier 6 loot. These are end game. Like, they're not going to bother dropping you anything less than tier 6. And the tier 6 uniques as well. So it's not even just, you know, Plastinium tier, but it's actually the unique tier Plastiniums, the purple loot. Didn't actually know I could block that. Mark 2. After a while, you get into the swing of this quite quickly, and you kind of know what you're doing quite effectively. Like that. Mark 2s we don't need. Everything else is not good loot. Where's the ranger? There he is. High levels, you get better drops. Yeah, so as you could see on the start, on that starting screen, when you select the difficulty, it also tells you what the drops you can get is for each of the difficulties you're doing. No, you don't need to farm the deep desert anymore. The deep desert is no longer needed for farming. Like, ultimately, you can get through the entire game now. Realistically, if you've got somebody, or you're harvesting your melange inside the Haga Basin, you theoretically don't need to go to the deep desert anymore until you've, like, until you need to get plastinium. Is basically the only reason you're going to need to go. Full power. Okay, you asked for it.
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. I should be now. Things are gonna get heated.
So there you go. It's just kind of... Remember, that was a difficulty 1, and that also wasn't the fastest that we've ever run that. We normally run those in like 3 or 4 minutes. Because I'm looting all the bandages, that does slow me down. If I don't cut into any of the side rooms, you can do those in like 3 minutes. And this is what you get as loot. So I've got a vaporizer, I got 2 ancient ways, I got some of the new augmentations, some spice plastinium dust, and some of the end tier stuff that I need for loot. So like, that's what you get for doing that. So 2 ancient way blueprints and the new flamethrower and the more powerful flamethrowers for a 5-minute run. Easy. High difficulties obviously take you longer. That is that done. Find a way. Does anyone have any questions? That was difficulty 1. Nice and easy. Now, the deep desert is still very, very good. Don't get me wrong. That gave us 10 plastinium dust, I think it was. If we go to the deep desert, we could probably get more than that from just the loot caves this week, because we've got a lot of loot caves this week in the deep desert. There's more in the box in the deep desert. I have a question. How can I get good? Like, I'm not that good. I'm just efficient. When it comes to Dune, I'm just efficient in the farm. Like, right now, I'm not hugely fussed about farming, like, grade 3 gear and stuff, especially grade 3 melee, because it's not really that vital. You've been up all night trying to find your cat, the young one, not the 15-year-old one. You just got him back inside. It's 3:30 a.m. supposed to be getting for work in 2.5 hours. Aaron Duran, that's a situation where calling in sick would be pretty understandable. Ultimately, you're not going to be at your best at work in 2.5 hours, and there was no way that you weren't looking for your lost cat. Like, realistically, love yourself. Take the day off of work if you can. You got to give yourself the space, dude. The company isn't really going to care that you didn't have your cat, but your own mental health is important, and obviously your cat being at home is kind of important to that. So I'm not surprised you'd have a hard time. Pet emergency, exactly. And ultimately, that's really important. Like, I think that most good managers recognize that pets are basically part of the family, and therefore, you know, people are going to feel about their pets the same way they would about if they had a sick child. You know, if you like, if your kid was missing, you're going to feel the same as if you know, your cat is missing. Like, it's still the feeling of loss. It's still the same feeling of fear. It's still not knowing what's going on. It's still like looking, you know, going out and looking for the animal. It's, if your boss doesn't get it, fuck him. That's my view. So these are all going to actually process, but they'll all freeze at the 1 second mark because we've got quite a lot of water. And when your cat had health issues and I told you to chill and take care of it, well, that's how it works, Sam. Because ultimately, you're not going to do a good job of work while you're feeling shit worrying about your pet. I don't want to feel like shit for making you work while you're worried about your pet. Like, no one's going to win if I make you work at that point. So what's the point, you know? It's not worth... It's not worth it for, like, you know... The company needs it. Well, it doesn't. It's one person for one day who is having a hard time. Like, ill. How dare you say that, Ham? Ham, you take that back. You take that back at once. How rude of you, Ham. God damn it. Luther didn't make the things I asked him to. Yet. I'll have to ask him again later. I need Luther's special full suspensor belts that won't break as quickly as mine will. They'll have like 30% more capacity for me eating myself around. I need them. You've never given a reason, you just call up and say you need to take a sick day, you'll be back tomorrow. I think it always depends on the work culture where you are. Some places are absolutely fine with that, some places aren't, and it's down to the place, which is one of the frustrating parts of, you know, the corporate work style. Right, how are we doing for fuel cell? Just craft another 30 of them. How are we for... Oh, there's a lot of plastinium in here. What the... Why is that? Why? I don't want the ore refinery. Weird. The ore refinery is confused about where it exists in space, I think. We're off for over a weekend of a doctor's note. Under that, they don't care. It's pretty fair. Yeah, it's pretty normal. A good way of being. Right, let's look at our skills. Do we get anything else this week? Yeah, get one more skill point. Take one more skill point. Purchase skill point. We now have 15. Should we work out what we actually want to do with our skills? Should we actually and unironically not be shit with our skills? You know how Thor tortures chat with Artax, mashing up as a trolley? Take that, Thor. Done. Oh no, I need to do my deep desert. I need to do my deep desert stuff. I love how much capacity we have. 229. More than 50 extra carry weight at the moment. I love that. 45 slots in total. It's great. How are we doing for missiles? 90? It's fine. I've got plenty of Regis components. Water. Need to refill the liter johns. The fill containers. I stole 2 whole liters of water. How did I get 229 in storage? You mean this? That's because of this. On the exploration tree, you get additional backpack volume capacity and extra slots from some of the progression through the exploration tree. Extra carry weight, yeah. 229 carry weight. You get 1% per level in exploration. Yeah, that's why exploration is so worth it. Exploration is 1% backpack volume. Combat is 1% damage and 0.5% of damage mitigation, so you take less damage. It's smart. Chat, the ads will be here in 8 seconds. I'm just going to get up and do my first stretches of the day. Make sure that you are looking after yourself, please. And we'll be back immediately after the ads, and we'll talk through probably some of what we want to do from skills. Might even work through a new skill plan after we've done our deep desert run. So I will be right back. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, and I will be back soon. Whoop. Welcome back, everyone. Did Thor steal your wig? I can't believe it, Wig Diddly. Thor stole your wig. That's so rude. I can't believe... Actually, I can believe Thor would do that. Gathering is the worst one. Looks like it only affects hand gathering. Yeah, mining yield and static compactor yield is based on your hand mining yield, not vehicle mining yield. So it's great if you're solo, but it's not... It's just not as good as the rest of it. I'm going to be real with you. I think you get 1%. You get 0.5% mining yield. It's hardly worth it. There we go. Hello, Turbo Cats. How are you doing? If you're solo, still invest in crafting. Gathering is not worth it for solo. I think some of them are good. Like, maybe if this applies to Suspensor belts, that could be worth it. But realistically, most of it, nah. Tech Marine is out in Space Marine 2. Ooh, exciting, Silent Servant. How is it? How's it been received? Why does this keep going down? Thus. Fire rocket. Okay. We'll go to Deep Desert, and we're going to do our Deep Desert loot cave run for the hour. Belt is not a tool? What is it then? I guess Power Pack won't count as a tool then either, which is a shame. Then I have a question. If the las gun is described, you know, as a cutter ray that's amped up, why does that not count as a tool? Because that's definitely a tool. A tool of warfare, but it's exactly the same technology as the cutter ray. But it's called a utility tool? Exactly. Nova CD. Tools never change. Exactly, Ventex. Yeah, you know what's up. Ventex knows what's up, chat. Tools are hell. Wait, no. I'm not sure where Bailey's gone. Not very nice outside. We'll start off by going to Bravo 7. You have to sleep, so you can't play tonight. You'll see what I think after work tomorrow. Ooh. Well, if you give it a go, let us know how you find it. You know, always welcome to. Whee! Whoops, there was a hidden ledge. Bonus aura ledge, I know. There it is. We go in here. We've got one of these little secret deep desert Looterino caves. We bust the door down. Oh. You don't normally stand there. Interesting. One, two, three. What have we got? Filter extractor? No, I want the ones I haven't seen before. So that's the first bit of Spice Plastinium dust, and then we'll make our way to... Fairly sure it's Delta 9, northeast of here. You can see the line where I've flown before. Yeah. Someone probably already woke the local mobs. Oh, I imagine so. They are very popular. That loot cave is very, very close to the starting band, so you can just go once an hour, grab your like once an hour you can grab this. If you play for 6 hours, which is, you know, a good few hours, but you'll end up with quite a good share of Spice Infused Plastinium dust just while you're doing other things as well. Quite nice. Quite a good way of doing it. When you haven't lived one yet, give myself to death. We've all left mobs that have been a little bit anxious to destroy us after, you know, we've finished an area. You see me do that in the Brood Works all the time. I'm on the lookout for any fallen ships that I see. To remember, I'm on the lookout for loot. I have the munchies that only loot will satisfy, particularly the loot of industrial pumps. Industrial pump loot is what we need. We're you know, 635 is not too bad. And that's not including the 1,000 or so that we've actually already technically gathered. That was just the brand new ones that we gathered. I was kind of... I was going to do this as well, wasn't I? Try this. I'm not sure if in the PvE area you get like lower level ones, and therefore no, you still get the fluid efficient ones. We don't want the fluid efficient ones. We want the normal ones. God damn it. Those fluid pumps are needlessly rare. I don't know why the lower tier ones are rarer than the higher tier ones. Ships seem very active in this Bozy Desert, but all they give me is hummingbirds. Oh, we actually got some fairly good ones from the ship yesterday, I think. I mean, I've not spent a huge amount of time in the deep desert, to be fair. Like, we made the base, but we haven't actually done a spice run or anything. Depending on how... Ooh, a compact compactor Mark 6 is never going to be something I turn down. Fine. Fine. Oh, I can hear my footsteps in the game. That's weird. I think then it's F6. Yes. See, look, I remember the route now. How many fallen ships have you seen, Shinaho? Because I saw like 3 yesterday. Quite nice to see. I probably need to be using the map. I should be tracking the locations of them. Does anyone know where the Titanium and Stravidium islands are? I think, isn't this one up here? Yeah, I think it's... Is it this one or the next one along that's the titanium one? This one is a mix. Not F7, let's go look in F6. Hey, daytime, that'll help finding the fallen ships. Who's alone? This might be the titanium one. Near the cave? Yeah, I think I was thinking. I think it's F6 or F7. It might be. I know it's one of those two for titanium. If G9 is Dravidium, then there you go. Or you've got the entirety of the A band. So it's not this island, but it might be the one that's next to this. It might be that one. Let me, however, stay on task. Otherwise, people get upset. And we'll do this. And by people, I mean me. More micro sandwich fabric? No one's here. What are you talking about? Completely innocent. Leave me alone. Idaho's charge? Okay. Is it worth scanning the box in the sand? I don't think it is anymore, personally. I've not found that the boxes in the sand have actually really been that efficient for loot. There are some things that are quite good to get from there, but realistically, I think you're better off targeting loot in better ways. You know, if you see a fallen ship, for example, you go for the fallen ship. If you, you see a... Do I not have a map marker for that cave? Weird. I thought there was a map marker there. I might have the wrong island again. Let's do a diversion via this, see if it's titanium. This might be titanium, this one. Oh yeah, this is a titanium island, yeah. So there you go. Foxtrot 6 is the titanium island. Oh, that's a small amount of titanium in here. It's a small amount, okay? What was that? Thought there was something down there for a second. What do you mean by completely innocent? Completely innocent. I'm very innocent. What are you talking about, wee diddly? I don't know what you could possibly be inferring. That all aluminium it is, wow. Aluminium, or alumin, as it was originally called. One second. I thought it was E4 that it was in. Am I going mad? There's a crash just south of the loot cave in F1, or that's our next location? Is it in this one? Okay, so we've got an hour until the downtime. Very top of D4, yeah. That's probably why I'm misremembering it. Here we go. So the expected downtime is 90 minutes. That should be enough time for us to get a good understanding of Outbound. And if we really enjoy it, we can always stick with the game. That's the advantage. Not much else we can do during the downtime of Dune, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, the Rattler boost module. I'm just gonna take all. Server goes down soon. Server goes down in an hour. We've got an hour until that goes down, so we've got plenty of time. You said there's a crash ship just south in F1, is there? I mean, I've got to clear 7,000 meters, so we'll see if it's still there when I get there. Sometimes the worm goes and gets for it. It's on the F1, F2 line? Okay, so it's above the location in F1. Spice. I kind of love being able to fly at 245 kilometers an hour. It's ridiculous. It's completely unnecessary, especially with the boost, like, the boost heat reduction. I can do that for way longer than I should. Great. The reason that you see my head was moving backward and forward, chat, is because I'm looking at the entirety of the map to try and find these fallen ships. I have heard, Raphael, how has it been received so far? Are people receiving it positively? I know that the Reddit mob is a little bit fickle, so I don't know if they're if they like it or not, but I'm very interested to know. MS Flight Sim has a collab with Dune where you can fly an ornithopter in the sim. That's cool. Oh, there you go. Look at this. Lovely. Lovely fallen ship, lads. Let's get ourselves some loot. Wait, has this not been looted by anyone yet? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna get consumed by my own ornithopter. Never a problem, is it? Shah's command. 98 complex machinery, but unfortunately, none of the fuel pumps that I want in that one. Damn it. Hey, we got one fuel pump. Damn. One industrial pump. Okay. What happened there? Jeez, that was grumpy. Oh, there's also a spice blow. Oh. We don't have a spice crawler out here, otherwise I would be like, let's just do an hour of quick spicing before the reset. I need the guys to bring my sandcrawler back out here, realistically. I have to go back and get it. That's what I have to do. Too much dispenser use? What do you mean, too much dispenser use? I got all of the loot. I got out with everything I needed. It was perfect. The perfect amount of dispenser use. So, that entire trip gave us 48 spice plus indium dust in total, which isn't bad. We are 636 indeed. Yeah, I'll have to update that once we get back to the base. Because remember, if we got eaten by the worm, that wouldn't count. Right, if I go back this way... Climb. Climb, chat, climb! I don't actually need the boost to climb, but it's the principle of it, of the thing, you know? We can still glide upwards. Why do I need 3,700 industrial pumps? So that we can make the most water storage possible. The most water storage. Just all water storage. Nothing but water storage. It looks like it's barely moved since yesterday. Is there an auction house in this game? There is, yes, on our server there is an auction. I mean, on every server there's an auction house, yes. It's just not got industrial pumps on it right now. But hey, we started yesterday. We haven't actually done any more this morning. We're only like an hour into the stream. So remember that we did get, 20% yesterday, just shy of. 20% in one day is pretty good going. In other notes, buying / trading for industrial pumps. The most before the server crashes. Most what? No, the most, like, the maximum amount of water you can store in one base. That's not true, Odu. Our auction house is actually being used. It has a remarkable number of listings on it now, and we want there to be more. Realistically, like, we want people to be using it more. I'm hoping we can get more people onto the servers to be using them. I would like there to be more people on our servers. So I may offer some other content creators a home if they need it. For them in their communities as well, which would be quite nice. Well, so wants to make money. Who wants money? No one wants money. Everyone wants melange. People want melange industrial pumps. Will trade melange for industrial pumps. You saw weapon, armor, less than 10 things listed, but good people starting to use it. Weapon and armor being listed isn't the only thing that's important. The fact that it's there and being used is better. You only collect spice-infused industrial pumps? Well, why would you want to do that? The spice-infused ones are the tier 6s. We don't want those. The nice thing about the carrier is it's nice and chill to fly like this now, just in glide mode upwards in the carrier. You think you have 1,000? That's a lot. That's a lot of industrial pumps, Yusakol. That would go some way. If you want to do a trade, we could do a trade. I'll recall even. The spice flows through extreme engineering of industrial pumps. Yeah. We're actually in an industrial pump-focused economy here in space. That's what the Emperor doesn't want you to know. He wants you to think it's all about melange and about the spice, but actually, it's no, it's all about the industrial pumps. Yep, makes sense. Ow, damn. Put my phone on charge so that I can take photos of the cat when he inevitably reappears. Probably through the window. Spice would be easy to get if I wasn't hoarding it. I'm not hoarding it, I'm just collecting it. I don't want it going to waste, you see. We might strike a deal later when I get online in Dune. I'm always open to a deal in Dune. Actually, I'm always open to a deal in real life as well. It needs to be the right deal, the right offer. Like I've always been very open with you, chat. I'm very bribable. It's just I'm quite an expensive bitch. I do like the wing effect is reasonably muted when you're on the carrier in glide because 162 isn't that fast. But when you go into boost and gain those extra 30, oh boy, look at this. Now it's like, gotta go fast. I will hydrate, thank you, Alpha. I've just seen that. And does talk earlier. I feel like 1,000 pumps is definitely like 2 extra daily Baileys, yeah. Oh yeah, and the carrier can kind of boost for an ungodly amount of time. I'll do my nails while I'm doing this. Is it too windy for you, chat? If I do that, is that a bit better? You know, I forgot something this morning. barrel. Oh. You have to say it extra slow in the carrier because it's not really a barrel roll the same way. It's more like rolling a small shop. Or maybe like, you know, an infant school. It's got the same maneuverability as an infant school. You liked the feel and sound of speed? I liked the sound of silence, personally. Barrel roll that chunky boy like this. Shipping container roll. I wish you could do the rolls while you're carrying stuff, but it doesn't work. It's an aileron roll. I mean, it is, but it's a barrel roll. Is what everyone refers to it as. Okay, so if I fly into the Haga Basin over here. Yeah, the disturbed version, yeah. That is the best version. Yeah, I agree with you, Red Falcon. It's certainly my favored version, yeah. I like the reason I like the flying in Dune is because the carrier is a colossal beast to fly. Like it's insanely large, heavy, problematic to use, like, you know, in a tight space, but they got the feel exactly right in terms of balance between like usability and oh my god, Luther. Okay, I will say I'm actually not a bad pilot in this as well. I've got quite a lot of practice in Dune of piloting. It just works. Really, Miss Kimmy? Wow, that's fair view to have, but for me, I prefer that version of the song. The Bobby Bass cover, Bobby Bass cover of Sound of Silence, that boy can sing. I mean, yes, definitely. Wait, that's not the vehicle I wanted to get in. I don't want to drive that around the deep desert. One of the few songs you have a strong opinion of. I don't have strong opinions on a lot of songs. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, enjoy what you enjoy is my view on songs. It is indeed the pendulum. And you rum. If you're in pirate world, you know. Midnight, Ray and Chris were outside. Like Tarantula Pendulum. Tarantula is an excellent one. you're doing spice harvesting on your own, isn't it scary if the worm comes? You don't spice harvest on your own, that's why. If you're spice harvesting on your own, use a compactor and be at a medium spice blow. Oh, Wig Diddly, what headset did you get? Right, we'll drop this off. Ooh, the Sennheiser Momentum falls. I'm not sure I know a huge amount about the Sennheisers. It's been a while since I actually used. I should get a headphone sponsor. I should do that at some point. Also, hello Sabu. Yes. Are you logging into the game? Who needs to work when you can do deep desert stuff? That's my point. Unless I'm your boss, in which case you should work rather than doing deep desert stuff. Just to be clear. Like, if Little Ham's out there, I definitely don't mean that you should be in the deep desert harvesting spice rather than working, or Jake, or anyone like that. I don't mean that. I just mean specifically Sabu, while it's convenient for me. Developer update February 2026 for Dune. Okay, we'll read this while we're flying. This is a dev update that's been posted. So we want to thank all new and returning players who've joined for Chapter 3 and shared thoughts so far. I love seeing studs and specialization paths, show off bases, discuss the game, lore, race for fastest clears. Chapter 3 is built on player feedback. That's very true. They want to iterate on it. Ongoing process moves at different speeds. Some changes like the content difficulty balancing, durability adjustments, or usability arrive quickly in hotfixes. Others need more time and data analysis. Addressing the recent Haga Basin incident. While Chapter 3 has brought much to celebrate, we had run into an issue that had to be addressed quickly. An exploit allowed players to damage unpowered bases in Haga Basin, and while we deployed a fix as soon as we could on Monday, breach of the game's core rules should never have happened. We understand this is a loss of progression, can be frustrating. We apologize to those who, well, basically, we apologize to the affected. Your well was not rolled back, or if you lost your base earlier during the weekend, the customer support team is ready to assist. They'll provide generous resource packages to help you rebuild. We cannot restore specific items. The kit's designed to help you get back on your feet quickly. Give me a second. Let me just get back into... Actually, if you're in the game, I will send you party invite, Sabu. One second, chat. Let's just get set up for this. We're going to do some... Oh, I mean, yeah, if you're going to get a headset that's designed just for listening to music, then, or, you know, or just for like sound quality, Sennheisers are always going to be very, very good. They are one of the strongest brands out there. If you want something like that. Personally, the Bauer and Wilkins P7... No. Oh, is it PX7s? Or the PX8s? Those are incredibly good if you want wireless headphones as well. I can strongly recommend those personally from personal use. Iggy is working overtime in the official Discord. People are fuming over getting permabanned. They should eat shit. If you got permabanned for utilizing an exploit, eat shit. My view. I hope you know that EPOS means electronic point of sale to my brain. So you're going to have to do better than that. Sennheiser's other brand. That's, yeah. I don't make the rules except when I do. I am, yes. Although I'm flying towards Foxtrot 1 with the Sandcrawler. I was just grabbing some... Have you got any fuel cells on you? Okay, I will leave it at 100% and I will put a couple of fuel cells in its cargo for you. Oh, I thought you said 9 as in... Not 9 as in you've got 9 on you, not 9 as in you were saying no in a funny way. Right, okay. Fuck's sake. We should get rid of Europe. This is why Britain left Europe. We got sick of this bullshit. We got sick of not being sure if it's a German number or you saying no. That must be it. Sabo, I'm gonna make so people can hear you now. So if you say something embarrassing, you're recorded. That's on you.
What? Voice
Say hi to Sabu, chat.
Hi, chat.
No, Luther, so I said to Sabu, do you have any fuel cells? And Sabu said 9. I thought that was Sabu saying no. Sabu's quiet. Let me turn Sabu up a little bit. There we go. I thought that was Sabu saying no. Actually turned out no, he was saying yes, he had 9 of them.
The Dutch one is nee, by the way.
Nay? Okay.
No.
Okay, just so I can either think that you might be a horse or you're saying no. Is it nay as in N-E-J?
N-E-E.
N-E-E. Where is N-E-J? That might be Scandinavian.
Mm.
Denmark and Sweden for Nej. Okay, that'd be why. Swedish makes sense. Okay, let's go back to reading that developer update. Where was it? I didn't close it. Oh, there we go. Okay, from Friday, February 27th, so this Friday to Monday, 2nd of March, we've got this weekend, we're doubling the number of mined resources, specialization XP, faction reputation, and house script gain from lands remissions for all players globally. To give players the opportunity to take advantage of that, today's hotfix will set everyone's mnemonic recollections at the maximum limit of 35, regardless of how many charges they have left. Well, I'm glad I did all of them yesterday. Holy shit. So starting, as of today's hotfix, when you log back in, you'll have 35 recollections. My advice to everyone, therefore, is only do 5 of those missions today, and then when tomorrow morning at the start of this double XP specialization, you'll have all 35 of your missions. That's really awesome. This is really, really nice. I'll ping something out about this in our server. We've permanently banned 155 biggest offenders and applied 289 14-day suspensions to other players who knowingly abuse this exploit. These were not new players. They were individuals who chose to bypass the game's mechanics to harm others. Such behavior has no place in Dune Awakening. Oh, my stream might have frozen. Copy to... I'm going to save that. This is absolutely fucking spot on. Spot on. W devs. This is an incredible change. I'm very, very proud of them. It is not easy as a developer, necessarily, to stand your ground on a terms of service on position and say, actually, this is where our line in the sand is. They have. That's why Iggy's probably getting a lot of flack in Discord, because actually, this isn't going to be well received. But if you are in the Dune Discord and you can see that Iggy's having a hard time defending the community, go and support him. But, you know, I'll do it now. Do this. Into the Dune Discord. E34 connection errors, sound issues. Actually, it doesn't seem they're getting a lot of flack at all. It seems that most people are pretty... Well, it doesn't seem that Iggy's too under the cosh, looking at the messages. Are people that upset about the exploiting? Where is the general? General chat, where are you? I always lose general chat in this server. Dune Awakening general, here we go.
4 kilometers.
Oh, the ads are here. We will be back after the ads chat. Give me 1 second. Sabu's coming out to join us. Oh yeah, in the general chats, it appears that some people are a bit salty. Let's have a look. Oh, Sabu, you're really lucky. You get to test my new keybind system. I've separated the press and the release of my C key, so I have to press the C key twice. If I want to type a C, I have to press it twice for it to actually type a C, but that's not relevant. There you go. I sent it your direction, Sabu. There we go. That's fine, right?
That was, yeah.
Just
Perfect.
an immediate worm. Immediate worm over there. Go home keyboard, you're drunk. That's just the game wanting to really test us out. Let me grab. Let me grab a screenshot of that again. That worm is literally just hanging around. I'm just gonna fly up a little bit higher. He's being a butt. It's probably Thor in worm form. You know what? That's what it is. Thank you very much, Freya, by the way, for that kind message. Absolutely love that change. Let's just go and check out the rest of that post quickly, make sure there's nothing else we're missing. We go into what the patch is. So they talk about next. What the next goal is. Refine chapter 3 content, great. Eliminate lingering bugs and initiate character migration and phase server consolidation process. This is what they're talking about, finishing off the server transfer process. They want to address one of the friction of the land red cycle, and players cannot complete missions during term suspension by minimizing or entirely removing this downtime. Okay, so they're working on that. Patch 1.3.10 is targeted for release in mid to late March. And the Ruins of Simpo, a new location which players will be sent to help the houses complete various missions. We've actually got a new area being added in. Low visibility, eerie, dark. 5 new lands are missions available, 1 for each specialization. This is awesome. This is just great. Love that. Just in the next patch in March.
Which also shows that the system that they talked about of making quick missions is really a thing.
Token-free character transfer after backing up the base. They're going to give people time to prepare. What I want to know is what happens to people who don't transfer out in time. That's what I want. That's what I'm wondering. Right, let's get this spicing done. That worm still hanging around? No. All right, let's get you. Let's grab a couple of runs of spice. We'll probably be able to do a little bit of spicing. So if I now press, there may be some accidental pickups when I do that. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, I just need to press the C key again now, and it'll pick Sabu up. I'm going to recommend this as a quality of life improvement to the devs, just so they know. Turn the C key on the carrier into a toggle rather than a hold down. What a quality of life improvement this feels like. Oh boy. Now, after the server restarts, I don't think this will remain as a field. So I'm going to be honest with you, Sabu. I'm going to give you permission here to do something that I wouldn't normally do. Maximize the spice, not like how much you're picking up efficiently. You can leave spice on the sand if it means that you're gathering more. Worst case scenario, after the downtime, we'll come back on and clean up the spice field. PvE attention ruined the game. That is very interesting, Francho, because the problem with that viewpoint is that everyone has to engage in the PvE as part of the game. PvP was not a vital part of the game, except where it was, and the game wasn't sold as a you had to PvP. So I think the problem around the PvP attention ruined the game is actually not necessarily true. PvE was part of the game, and to say that the attention ruined the game means that I think you're reducing the game to being only PvP environment, which isn't the case. I think the issue realistically was that player behaviors resulted in PvP at the expense of the PvE players, and that meant that ultimately PvE players were complaining about things that actually could have been mitigated had PvP players been slightly less shitty, had there been less bugs, and had the PvE players had their hands held to teach them how to actually PvP. Because the game doesn't do enough to incentivize you actually engaging in PvP. It doesn't do enough to actually make you say, hey, look, I'm going to take this risk of losing everything in the deep desert in order to get this advantage. The game doesn't incentivize PvP correctly. So I don't think it's just that PvE attention ruined the game. I think it's a combination of trying PvE has ruined it, toxic PvP ruined it, and a number of bugs forced players away at a critical time for both of those. Nowadays, you have a game that has a market, there's no reason. Resource statistics blueprints are all free. I think that the new content releases, Francho, mean that actually there's a little bit more to it than that. You know, the new endgame dungeons mean there's a bit more to the market than just that. But I completely agree with you. PvP no longer has a place in the game. And that's why I'm advocating for the creation of a new deep desert area that is fully PvP. That the only thing that you would do there is PvP. As soon as you go into that area, it is PvP. Basically turn it into an extraction shooter style area, but like the Dark Zone in Division. Make it so that the closer that you are to the difficult areas with higher tier enemies, higher tier monsters, higher tier points of interest to clear out. Make it so that you have a higher grade of tier 6 uniques. So this means that the PvEers don't actually have to engage in PvP or even go to this area to do that. Like, they don't have to go to this area. They can continue the new content, they can continue the overworld dungeons, they can continue doing what they're doing. This means that when they go to that deep desert area, they're going in there knowing that they are skipping the risk. They are ultimately, you know, that you're going there to speed through content. Basically, you're doing there to you're going to obtain an advantage by going to this area, but you are going to take a risk because if you die, you might lose stuff. But that's hang on, I've just done something wrong. But you have to accept that players need to have a reason to take that risk, and the current deep desert layout isn't working. I think take the current deep desert, turn it into a PvE only area. Say that because of the value of the spice production there and the disruption caused by the War of Assassins, the Emperor has declared it back under Canley that this area becomes PvE. Turn it all into PvE, make it more environmental dangerous, give us some like end game PvE raids with like Atreides or Harkonnen spice crawlers that we have to attack, and then we have to escape before the Sardaukar get there. But ultimately, I think that you need to have a PvP area where it's all PvP. There's none of this safe zone, half of it's safe bullshit. Make it so that it is actually dangerous, actually scary, but that it rewards you for going there and taking that risk. And the PvP players deserve to benefit from taking the increased risk because they'll be fighting each other. Why do the PvP players have to suffer because the PvE players won't go to this place to take the risk? That's not on the PvP players. Separate the PvP area from the PvE, make it so that you're not forced into it, but make it so that it is incentivized. Because ultimately, the reason we don't have a very good PvP culture on our server anymore is because when players used to PvP over something that mattered. Resources like Stravidium, Titanium, and Spice don't really matter. You see a little bit of PvP if someone tries to compact on a Spice field like this, while there's a Sandcrawler here, but it's not really that much of a big deal. Now that all of the loot in the labs and the wrecks are instanced, there is no reason to fight over those objectives like we used to. We used to fight over the labs and over the wrecks when people got there because only one person can get the loot at a time. But now you can't do that. So what is the point in having this area as PvP? There's no point to it. Just make it PvE and just accept this is what's actually turning out on most servers. Then give the PvP area, you know, an actual reason to fight. And in that area, make it so there's no fly zones. Give it big rifts. Give it radiation zones. Give it, you know, cave expanses, areas for ambushes. Make it new and exciting. Even if there's no new NPCs, new environments, and actually the ability to engage, you know, inside of a radiation zone would be really, really helpful. Have we gotten wormed yet? We picked up once on a worm pass, Hazel. Yeah. So we nearly got wormed, but because we've got dampened treads, no. But I'm expecting a worm any second, I'm going to be honest with you. I think in July, so yeah, Francia, we were lucky enough to have a conversation with the devs right before the release of Chapter 3, and they said that one of the things that they were looking at now is, now they've got PvE into a better position, is how do they overhaul PvP? How do they bring the game back to a better PvP environment? This is one of the things I want to be very, very engaged with when I'm having conversations with the devs. Normally, you're the crawler driver for you and your friend. I take it in turns. Like, sometimes I'm the carrier, sometimes I'm the crawler. It depends on how I'm feeling. At the moment, I'm quite enjoying the carrier. Because I've got new keybinds, so I haven't got to hold C anymore. It means that if I'm typing, when I'm in this version of my keyboard, I have to press C twice in order to type the letter C. But hey, as long as I don't type inside of Dune, I'll be fine, right? I've separated the release. Sorry, go on. So, yeah.
On the PvP thing, what would be cool is if there's like the harvester crawler that you fight over, and then you get spice from that.
That's what I was saying a couple of updates ago. Was that, you know, if you look at the films, you have the absolutely colossal harvesters. Basically they are a moving spice refinery, rather than actual you know, just an extractor like this. Those huge things that have, you know, multiple tiers, have internal sections, have like an internal barracks, and have guards, have ornithopter pilots guarding them. That would be great, because those assault ornithopters would land, and they disgorge some troops onto the sand, which starts attracting the worm, which means that now you're in a race against time. You can shoot down those ornithopters. Once they've landed the troops, they should start attacking you with rockets and such. And it should be an actual kind of end game PvE style raid where you're racing against time. Because you've got to race the worm, but you've also got to race the Sardaukar, because the Sardaukar aren't going to let you mess with spice production inside an area under Canley. Is there still a bug with the inventory? I was trying to top up the lubrication in my wind turbines last night and it bugged out. I think it even duped some lube. You reported the bug to Funcom. I'm curious if it's an ongoing thing or not. Carbon glitch. I don't know of any kind of inventory bug like that. The only inventory bug I know of is when you expand slots, it doesn't actually sometimes count the new slots until you've moved things around. But if you've reported to Funcom, they will be aware of it and they will look at it. I would just be careful for now, and if you do happen to duplicate any items accidentally from an inventory thing, delete the ones that are duplicated. It's not getting better stuff because of doing PvP, it's getting better stuff because of the risk you're taking. I don't understand why people have to get... Okay, so, sorry, I didn't see your message, Schreiber. Let me look at this. Sorry, Sabu. I was scrolling up, I tabbed out. My bad. It's apparently automatically deployed my C key. I don't understand why PvP players to get better stuff for doing PvP. If you need to incentivize PvP in order to get people to do it, it just says to me that people don't really want PvP, but they have to in order to get the most out of the game. I just like being able to do stuff I just like, just to satisfy players to get a kick up doing PvP, giving each side the same options to get the same stuff they want. If you have literally PvP, good you. That's exactly what I'm saying, Schreiber. So, move ahead of Sabu quickly when I tab out and fix my overlay. So that's exactly what I'm saying. Sorry. Okay, tabbing out with my C key like this is very, very weird. That's lesson learned. So what I'm saying there is that they're not getting better loot because they're engaging in PvP. When you're engaging against human players versus the AI is very good at certain things. Like the AI is very good with the rapier at the moment. You know, it can very much judge the timings needed on the rapier very, very well and use those better than the players can. But more normally, a human player is higher level of risk than an AI or an NPC. Because a human player can do things you just wouldn't expect. They can get very inventive. They can act very much outside of the norm. So what you're talking about there is you're more talking about the increased risk. And what I'm talking about in the PvP area is, remember as well, that if you go into the PvP area, you spend an hour in there, you gather all of these items, and then you die, your stuff drops on the ground. All those blueprints drops on the ground to be picked up. That's the risk. The risk there is you spend an hour doing this new content, which is PvP, and you don't get anything for it. If you die, you lose all of that progress and all of that time. That's why you need to incentivize the PvP aspect under the model that I'm proposing. Ultimately, I don't think there should be better gear for PvP players. I don't think that you should only be able to get the best gear by doing PvP or the best gear by doing PvE. I've said before that what I would love to see is if you are in the PvP area, you can get a type of tier 6 gear which has a reduced damage. Well, it has mitigation penetration against players. So as you know, if you're in PvP, players take a significant less proportion of damage than NPCs do. Like bosses are a good example. They take 75% less or 72.5% less energy damage as mitigation. Players by default have a damage mitigation against damage caused by other players, just to keep PvP from being an insta-shot, you know, insta-kill with like one rocket launcher. That can be reduced against people who've got more time in PvP. You should reward the players who PvP more by like maybe a 5% mitigation reduction. Remember, that's the same as getting 10 points in the combat tree. It's not huge, but it is still something. You should still reward those players for their time because they are taking more risk. They might get nothing out of it. And ultimately, they are creating content for the game in the same way the PvEers get to run the dungeons for those exact same pieces of gear. So there should be some kind of PvP rewards. If you do more PvP, you should get better at PvP in the same way that if you do any of the quests in the game for skills, etc., you get better at the game. PvP specialization branch tree. I think maybe you could put some of the PvP bonuses into the sabotage tree. I think that PvP would be a good addition to that. And I think the gathering tree needs a buff. As a crawler driver and he's super worried about the worm, if he dies, the carrier pilot to blame. You should also be the one declaring uppies, Hazel. That's, as the crawler, you might get the sand, you might get the worm sign when the carrier pilot might not. So you still need to communicate with the pilot and tell them to pick you up. That's why we have the uppies principle. That's what I'm saying, Miss Kimmy. I think that there should be a whole deep desert area that is like Haga Basin apart from the entrances, and all of that is PvP.
Yeah, and have a permanent base option and on foot would be really cool.
I don't think you should be able to have a base in a PvP area. I think there should be small little safe rooms, potentially like a vendor, you know, little vendors, little safe rooms. If you need to go AFK, you know, maybe have like 2 or 3 of them scattered around the area, because those are also a really good idea as convergence points, where you might find that people will either lay an ambush outside one of those, or you'll find that people will actually wait nearby them to harvest and trap other people. I don't think that you should be able to build in the PvP area. I don't think it worked out in the deep desert the way that it was intended to, and I don't think that actually had the correct vision. So my view ultimately on that one is I don't think the building inside the PvP area has a place anymore. I don't think the base raiding is fun. I don't think it feels good. I don't think it's what Dune is built around. There are too many systems in the game to mitigate loss that I think base raiding has the place that people think it does anymore. This game isn't Rust, it isn't DayZ, and I don't think that the idea of logging back in and finding that the base has been raided is a particularly enjoyable gameplay experience in Dune, where you can't regain that experience quickly. You know, in Rust or DayZ, for example, if you run around, you can normally replace some of your gear based on luck within a few hours. In Dune, if you lose all of your progression, you could be talking about like a day or 2 to get back to where you were, just to get the workbenches back up if you lose everything. I don't think that's a good feeling in Dune. I don't think It
Too
aligns
much of a
with,
grind.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you could have sections or timers of that deep desert that are still full loot PvP. I'm not sure I would put it in as the lands rad. Again, I think that's not a lands rad thing. I don't think that's, compared to the other benefits the lands rad gives, I just don't think that's a particularly good one. And why is anyone going to vote for that over, say, 33% more range damage? Like, insane. People are going to do more range damage, right? What about being able to defend your spice harvesting operation from people compacting or drawing the worm to disrupt sand crawling? So you can do that already. It's called having cover. The sand crawler pilot would get out and start firing weaponry at the enemy, or the carrier pilot would pick up the sand crawler. The sand crawler pilot would drop out and attack in their normal thopter. What I do think, though, is that there needs to be a way that if a base is low powered in the Haga Basin, you should be able to loot it after, say, 24, 48, 72 hours. The principle of Dune is that there is no waste across the planet. The idea that we have to sit there and watch bases degrade in the storm the way that we do hurts my soul. I don't agree with the exploit. I think it's disgusting. I think the players who did it deserve to be banned. But I do think that this shows that there is ultimately an appetite that people who are leaving bases unpowered. The worm is over there. Yeah.
Oh. Mm.
He did a high pass in the dune. He's gonna pop out at the top of the sand dune or something, I reckon.
Oh, he's doing.
He's in the dune there.
Oh yeah, now I see him.
Yeah.
There's no dust.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no sand being thrown up by him, but I can see him. He's a sneaky little bastard. The worm's a smart chat.
I was doing flower sand yesterday, and one popped out so close that my camera moved. Right,
Oh,
like he's chasing you. Yeah.
It'd be nice if the Thief console degraded at set place. I agree with you. There needs to be something for the Thief console degrading without power. Blaststone, based on my siege, taking probably 2 months to fully decay, and based on how they protect this, and there's no opportunity to scavenge them. That's what I mean. People need to know that that's a risk, though. That's my issue there, is that, like, that you can't just do that retroactively and without notice. You need to give people warning, and I think that ultimately, as part of this patch coming in March, when they've got server closures and stuff coming, I think they should make it so that after 3 days of a base being unpowered, you can go in and loot the stuff. The reason why I don't think it should be immediate is because ultimately, if you're rebuilding your base and you run out of power, that's not great. If you deserve the ability to pick back up on it. But if I understand correctly, can you not get an email from Dune now when your base runs out of power? Was that not something that was talked about for a while?
Not heard.
Here's an idea from my side. Well, why don't we have 2 deep deserts? One full PvE with 0.5 times loot materials, and one full PvP with 1 times. Because at that point, John O'Clock, the people are just going to go into the deep desert because the materials are 1 time. So 0.5 times doesn't work. The deep desert PvP area I'm talking about should be smaller than the current deep desert. It shouldn't be flight only, because flight is the only thing that people do inside the deep desert. There's no reason to travel on ground. The new area I'm talking about needs to have multiple layers. It needs to be underground. It needs to have no fly zones. It needs radiation fields. It needs some sand. The worm shouldn't be the only real threat there. That's my view on it.
I think the Broodworks area. The Broodworks area is actually a possible place for doing PvP.
Broodworks is a great example, yeah. And if you gave the Broodworks, like a much larger space, and you gave it, for example, grade 3 to 4 gear, so that you could jump your grades if you engage in the PvP area and you go and kill enemies and clear out points of interest to get these, get this rare loot, you should be able to get the high grade gear if you're going to engage in enemies of the same difficulty as you would face in PvE, as well as the risk of PvP intervention. So that's why I think that a PvP area makes sense. Don't give it more materials. Don't give it plastinium. Don't give it spice. Give it the blueprints for the higher grade gear, which you would get from running the higher level PvE only dungeons. So you now have a PvE route to get the gear and a PvP route to get the gear. The PvP route might be quicker, sure, but it also carries significantly more risk, and you run the risk of all of that time and effort being for naught if you get killed 10 meters away from the extract. That's why the dark zone is very compelling inside the division. even if the actual mechanics of it or hackers over the years have made it less fun. That's why the Dark Zone as an idea worked really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, high risk, high reward. Yeah.
And it means that actually, it means that exploration, crafting, exploration, combat, and sabotage all are relevant to that new area. Exploration means you can get in and out and you can carry more stuff, but you can carry 10 more blueprints if you've got 10 more inventory slots, and that's no extra weight. Let alone, you know, more bodies, more, you know, more of the loot that you would normally get from points of interest. You know, it's all very doable. And I think that that would be what you want to do. Basically make it so that it's got, you know, the same chest that you would get inside of the loot caves. You know, the same kind of items, you know, spice, plutonium, dust, small amounts of the kind of tier 6 materials and rare drops, etc. I just think it works better. And like, I think, you know, I don't necessarily agree with Francho's view on whether that PvE ruined the game. I do think PvPers have a lot to answer for in the negative and toxic PvP methods they were using to engage in content, which drove players away from the game. I think that's definitely, you can't deny that that happened. But I do think that you need to incentivize PvP better than Funcom currently are. And this is the point that I made at that call I had with them, is that actually PvP needs a proper incentivization strategy. It needs to not just be, oh yeah, you PvP to fuck other players over. That's not fun. And ultimately that actually leads to and encourages the level of toxic gameplay that we've seen that has driven people away from the game. So I don't blame all PvPers. Some PvPers have given PvP a really, really bad name inside Dune by getting their PvP content at the expense of PvE players' enjoyment, often utilizing exploits. However, I think that PvP does have a place inside the game. It does have a compelling inclusion, and actually it should be rewarded. Why would you want the latest schemes in PvP when they've already given them away so much that everyone has thousands? Well, I would be clear, not everyone has thousands. If you're on a server where people have got thousands of grade 5 blueprints, something's gone wrong with the economy on your server. You've had exploiters or someone is hacking. An easy win to be introduced in Arena. Yeah, an Arena would be nice. I am talking to the devs on and off about quite a lot of things. I've got a meeting with the devs tonight after the stream to talk about some server stuff. And some of the stuff that we want from private servers, because as some of you know, I want to be able to run things like races, special events, like building projects, you know, things that would add value to our server. Yeah, we'll probably do one more dip and then we'll have to head the 4-minute flight. So
93 out of 11, so we're almost there.
Oh wow, nice. Okay, got time again. There's also categorical differences in PvE and PvP, and PvE has no concept of vehicle or counter-vehicle combat. Well, exactly. This is what I'm talking about the information and incentivization for PvEers. You're told in the game very early on that, oh yeah, PvP is, you know, the Deep Desert is very scary. Full of PvP, you could lose all your stuff, blah, 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 blah. So people are naturally afraid of it. And then you hear all the stories of bad PvP, etc., and it doesn't tend to land very well as a concept. You need to give people the ability to learn how to do aerial combat. You need to learn about the buggy with rockets. Otherwise, why is that ever? Why are you ever going to use that when you know more about ground combat? So everyone's defaulting to ground combat.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
They need to teach the players to actually engage in PvP as well. Yeah, they need to teach them how to do this stuff. PvEers never learn to risk evaluate. PvEers never learn how to PvP or even do highlight. Dune doesn't do a great job of hand-holding its players who need it at the early stage to learn, you know, how do you get into the desert? How do you behave when you're out here? You know, what do you do here to make sure that you aren't just getting yourself killed by being an idiot? A lot of PvEers act like an idiot in the deep desert. They don't think, oh yeah, I'm going to fly at this ring mouth where there's very obviously a carrier interacting, and it's going to be absolutely fine, right? If I, start compacting on a carrier's farm, of course that's not going to be fine. We're going to shoot them. They're not going to be happy. And they'll be like, well, what did I do wrong? There's no way to tell them what they did wrong. There's no way to educate the player. Catch you later, Luther. Hope that the rest of your work day goes quickly, buddy. Thank you for being here, dude. I feel that for the moment there won't be any solution that makes the game feel complete and can benefit both types of players. It's a game where, thanks to guilds and land system, players can coexist and be self-sufficient in order to earn these lands rights. But in my opinion, the balance is tipping too far in favor of one side, while the other's dying out. I'll be honest with you, Francho. The players that died out, and this is because of the way it happened at launch. The players that died, like PvP, died out as a gameplay style very, very early because it wasn't engaging and incentivized. Full stop. So I don't think that it's too late. I think you just have to wait. You say at the moment there won't be any solution. You're correct. That's not the idea. There was never meant to be a solution in this patch. The solution was never meant to give PvP another life. That was never the goal of this patch. The goal of this patch was ultimately to revitalize PvE, to mean that PvE players kept in the game, and then to work on PvP down the line, like as the next patch. That's the goal. That was the, one of the things the devs were saying is that one of their first meetings after the launch of Chapter 3 was the future of PvP, and it was all of the key decision makers across the company. That's the conversations that are now going on internally. They have to fix PvE, which everyone does, before they work on PvP, which only some people want to do. I can't fault them for that choice.
Especially with the endgame as it was being very stale.
Well, yeah, I mean,
right?
yeah, exactly. We were completely out of content. There was nothing left for us to do. There was nothing to show off. There was no, we had a little bit of story every kind of release, but, getting like 7 to 10 hours of story every 3 months isn't enough to keep the game alive. You'd be curious to know what the results of the survey they put out in regards to PvE versus PvP? I can ask them.
Watch us disconnect just when we hit the base.
Fair point. Yep, well made. I forgot though I can't jet the full, I can't like boost the whole way when I counted for time. This will be a fast drop, I think. I'm just going to get you into the base. It's the main goal. Okay, well, that's on the hour. There we go. We made it in on the hour. As long as you're in the base, it doesn't matter. Like, ultimately, if you're... Okay, you're trying to turn it around, are you?
There we go.
You have to do a 300-point turn.
It's Austin Powers it.
Exactly. Okay, okay, so we actually gathered nearly 10,000 volume of spice down there, which is very good. Perfect timing. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Great timing. Oh, all right. Well, we're now down for an hour and a half, so I'll hit you up basically when we're back, Sabu. My plan.
Sure.
All right. Catch you in a bit. There we go. Okay. Let's read through a couple of these messages, and then we'll move games quickly. Give me a second, chat, to switch my brain. I wonder if there's bike style sand that can help trainer. This is less of a threat than a compact. Only a third of players have made it to Deep Desert. Of course, they were going to prioritize PvE. Well, exactly. Exactly. So we'll be back later when we use some more. This chapter was good and seeing they're adding new zones already for us, but the rewards we're getting from Lancer and Aduki, they need to work on the reward system to incentivize us to keep doing them after the 5 dailies. To be honest with you, Odu, no. I think that they don't want you running those same missions over and over and over and over again to farm resources, to farm loot. Solari don't really have that much of a space inside of the game. I'll be real with you. Like, Solari isn't that useful, a bar, like the Landsrad weapons vendor, things like that. And switch back to desktop. Simple mode. Right. Ah, I've just been reminded this somebody is away for some of that. Okay, let's load up Outbound. So as a reminder, chat, this is Outbound. Is this it is RV There Yet combined with Raft. So let me show you this quickly. This trailer on Steam. A colorful world, build your own cozy home on wheels, craft workstations and source energy from the sun, wind, or water. Upgrade and customize your vehicle, grow crops, and live sustainably off-grid with up to 4 players. It's been very well received as the demo. Available Q2. So we are gonna give this a go. I'm gonna press play now. It's gonna load, and then I'm gonna go and tell OBS that this is a game. This is a game. Outbound demo. Press any. That's not. That's. Let's just try and sort out the window sizing. Hang on. Transform center to screen. No, that doesn't look good, does it? Transform. I need to set up my fancy zones again. This will do. That will do for now. We can hide the Death Note because... Go there. Here we go. Outbound, chat. Let me switch the stream title, etc. Do category Outbound. Do you have a category? Do we have a next fest? Do we have a demos? Games and demos? We'll do that. Nice and easy. Okay, chat. So this is Outbound. Can you hear the music of the game? I can. Let's do this. How is it? It sounds very peaceful so far. You hear the game? Thank you, Nellis. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's just go and play. Start new journey. Create your license plate. The game music's a bit quiet. Okay, we'll put the game volume at 100%, but that could be a problem. Okay, vehicle. We want... Oh, so you can select different... Oh, okay, handling, carry, weight, building size. So basically... Oh, that's... I like that. License plate style. You want that to be an 8 rather than a B. There are some clowns in the Dune Discord. Oh boy. Oh wow. This one's great. I'm glad everyone's like less assholes. Oh, you broke the rules, you should get banned. But then don't realize those people feed your market, populate your game, keep things alive, and says you kill off a good amount of active players, and now the game dies faster. The game dies faster if you don't enforce the terms of service. Idiot. The idea that, oh yeah, don't ban the exploiters because they're the ones keeping the game alive is ludicrous. I'm going to be honest with you. Absolutely ludicrous. Accent color. Oh yeah, red and black RV. Driving camera dashboard behind vehicle or... We'll try behind vehicle. Oh boy. Oh, are we going to make Emily Slider again? Is that the plan? Where's the whitest skin tone possible? Not really white, it's kind of yellow, but... That'll do. If it were up to you, they're supposed to be flayed alive. Maybe not flayed alive, but... Where's our Emily Slider? Okay. Facial feature? You mean eyebrow? When you say facial feature, you mean eyebrow. Blue for our spice. Why would we not, you know, color coordinate with our vehicle in reverse so that it's black and red? And then gloves color say black, fingernails say normal, pants color, main color is going to be black and red. Shoes, you guessed it, chat. Black and red. Done. We can't customize the dog to make them black and red as well, but thanks for playing the Outbound demo. This demo represents an early look at the experience we're building. You'll be able to explore a section of the first biome with your trusty camper van. The full game contains 3 more biomes, as well as more options of vehicles to choose from, and all kinds of other content. Of course, the full version also contains your lovely canine friend and partner. So the full version has the doggo. Progress in the demo version will not carry over into the full game. Fine. The dog is black and white. It's fine. I mean, cute dog. Very cute dog. Emily isn't white. She's Scottish. Oh, no. Let me think about this. God. Okay. Hold W. Start motor. Bing. Are we driving an electric van? Okay, no. I mean, nice. Okay, we've arrived in this area. Drive around with your vehicle.
I drove until the gray of the city faded from my mirrors. Now, the open road and this camper van are all I call home. Time to start my adventure.
I feel already like this would benefit from a steering wheel or controller so that you can have gradiated amounts of turning rather than an absolute amount of turning. Find a nice spot to stop and exit the vehicle. Well, I imagine that looking out over the bay, you know, not the bay, but like looking out over this hill would be quite nice. Let's go here. This is definitely going to be safe, right? Exit vehicle. Black roof was a mistake. The van's going to be an oven. No, that's you're thinking of a different Earth. That's on old Earth. This is new Earth. Color works differently on this planet. Okay, Everwood. Let's have a look at this. We have a
Some useful supplies.
some wood. Hey, lookout campfires. I'm guessing they're like our save location or save points. I need a wrench.
This barrier seems broken. Let me see if I can make a wrench to fix it.
Okay, so we gained some scrap metal. Harvested materials are put into your backpack. Press tab to see the contents of your backpack. So we've got wood and metal. Got a map. Nice. Lookout points. Track the fire lookout. Track. Open your map with M, and this is the fire lookout. Track landmark. 3 more campfires and light their camp. So find 3 more campsites and light the campfires. Well, there's one down this way by the looks of things, down the road further. So it looks like basically it's going to have a series of like an RV there yet style kind of problems that we need to solve theoretically. We've got a stamina bar. We've got what? This is confusing. Check downloads.
Looks like I can
Use a
download
blueprint file to download. The blueprint will become available for crafting or building. Not chosen blueprints will become available for download later. Basic tools. Ooh. So vehicles workbench. Oh, chat, the ads are here. I'm going to be right back. I don't want you to miss anything, so I will not continue until we are back. Although we are losing progress. Is this pause? Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Whoop. And we'll put the music on. Welcome back, everyone. How are you doing? Best say for games that I get addicted to. Not that I ever get it. I would never get addicted to anything. I'm just enjoying the spice. Okay, so we need to go to the crafting bench inside our vehicle. Okay, so if we open the trunk, here's our little workbench. I love this. We can make a wrench. Hammer's going to require more everwood and fiber for homing boots. Charge by day and help you return faster to your vehicle by night. Okay, so let's start with the wrench. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like that. That was nice. That was a nice little crafting system. That was really neat. Can I can't punch the tree or anything. I'm guessing I'll find out how to harvest wood and stuff at some point. There we go. We fixed it. Multiplayer co-op has been unlocked. Oh boy. Okay, let's close the trunk. Yeah, the steering wheel's on the wrong side. Someone move the steering wheel.
Okay, let's go.
Can't believe someone moved the steering wheel. One second. React to that. You are right. People are very upset over on the Dune Discord about the idea that you'd ban people. My ultimate view is, like I said it very openly there in that Discord. If you are okay with being uncaring about destroying someone else's base or offlining it so that you can destroy it and take all their stuff, not caring that they're going to lose progression, not caring that they're going to lose out in the game, I don't give a fuck if you're banned. If you're going to be uncaring,
Perfect spot to set up here.
why should we, as other players, care about you when you get actioned for being a bellend? Like... Well, clearly I can drive on whatever side of the road that I want here because I'm the only person in this game. Road berries? Oh boy, they berries because they... is that because they grow by the road? Is that the point? Okay, the walking speed is very, very slow by default. Again, I'm not sure what it is about these kind of games and very, like, unsatisfactorily slow walking speed. This is not a good decision or choice. This walking speed by the default sucks. This is the running speed. The running speed... Okay, no, that's not the running speed. The running speed is definitely not back. Back is too heavy. What do you mean, who said I'm alone?
Gotta tidy this up.
Do we have storage? Set cap storage info. Here we go. Okay. How do I put items inside of the vehicle? That's drop. Deposit materials. Nice. Okay. So I can now go to here, workbench. I can make a building hammer. I love this crafting system. This is nice. You have to click when it's over the green band. It's a really lovely little crafting minigame. I love that. That's really nice. That's really cool. Yeah, so this chat is the running speed. This to me feels like what the default walking speed should be, but this is my sprint. You can see my stamina going down. Realistically, this is too slow. You want me to mute the this music for the you want the cue in game. It's a very different vibe, I'm going to be honest. there isn't really very much music inside of the game. I can turn the game music down instead, but like this is a bit quiet. Ginger and some road berries. I do recognize that, yeah, I
What a
didn't
beautiful
grab
fire.
the stuff that I was at a second ago. It looks like there's a bunch of different paths that I can follow. I have kind of a little bit of freedom as to how I do that. I mean, I guess they're not going to hide resources underneath of the bushes because the bushes are actually full of textures rather than just being hollow. You need lo-fi playing? I might have something for that. You want just like a very chill lo-fi kind of beat, I guess. It doesn't appear at the moment the game has any chill music, but I will... I'll mute boomboxes. I'll turn that on. No, that's awful. How is that looking for you guys in OBS? I feel like that might have just messed up. Yeah. Well, that's in 1080, so why does it not want to show you the game in 1080? Because the canvas is also 1080, so by doing this, it should be fine. That wasn't great. Good for a second, but I messed it up. That there. There we go. You never seen a game default to 640 by 480? It's wild. I mean, hey. What is that? Is that a solar panel or something? Light?
Let's see what's inside.
Scrap metal. And some everwood. Let's drop. I like how we can gather litter up. I don't really know if it has a place yet, but hey. I've not found any plant fibers or anything yet, though. Gather up some more everwood. I'm a bit concerned as to what happens when we reach nighttime. Happy time zone to you too, Mr. Ferrari Llama. I hope that you are doing good, buddy. Let's get back into the driving seat.
Ready to roll.
Are you happy with the music? Yeah? Is it too loud? Is it all right? Performance of the game is very nice as well. I mean, look at the colors that this is quite nice. Thought I saw a third bit of wood, but I could be wrong. Oh, I did. Oh, okay, that's where you get fibers from. It's from those dark bushes. Okay. Can I turn the headlights off? It doesn't look like there's a button for the headlights, so it might be they come on automatically when it's dark. Okay, well, if I grab that, it's a bit more fiber. That's some more wood, that's some more road berries. I don't know if you're
Just
right
what I
about if we
needed.
eat the road berries, we might just get the shits. But hey, we'll have to, you know, we'll be experiential learners here, chat. This looks interesting. Need an axe for that. I'm guessing we'll get an axe by interacting with the next quest. Keep driving through the night time. We don't have to grab every single bit of resource. We'll have to come back here at some point with the axe because there's lots of these fallen trees, it seems. Oh, look, there's a bunny. Can we... I'm guessing we're going to have to hunt the bunnies for food? I feel like we are going to have to go to the left here. I say enjoy the survival crafting is an absolute sport for choice, these demos. I mean, it's a very popular genre, but it's also hard to get it right. A lot of the genres, a lot of times, like a survival crafter might miss the mark or might get the feel of one key element right. They are very prone to going, or to, you know, not making the right calls, I think, survival crafters. Like, if you make a wrong choice about mechanics, yeah, that's not going to work. It can be a real problem. Too tired to sprint? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't have a tiredness bar of any kind. Does that do the time of day, maybe?
Looks like I need an axe.
Looks like you need an axe, indeed. But loot, look, there's loot everywhere in this. We can't get, we're not going to get all the loot. We just want the efficient loot. Remember, it's a bit like in Windrose. If we gathered every bit of loot, that would be all of the fiber, but we don't need all of the fiber. We just want some of the fiber enough that we can do what we're doing. Stamina. Do. Stamina. We're going to be over encumbered again, just so you know it's going to happen.
Looks like I can download a blueprint at this signal tower.
Use a blueprint file to download. The blueprint will become available for crafting or building. Not just blueprints will become available for crafting later. So we've got the axe. The axe is the one that we need now. Oh, we can't get... Oh, so we have to recycle litter at the recycler to get a download voucher to do this. Okay, so we actually need to go and go back to our little base and make a recycler. We can no longer progress that much. You want all of the fiber? Well, maybe you need something called a nature valley bar, or as I call them, nature shit yourself bars. It's basically, if you imagine the driest square of just pure fiber in existence, that is a nature valley bar. Okay, so we need to set... Is it... Organization counters. Oh, okay. Can I rotate? Oh, this is a nice little building system. But a counter, I can put like a couple of counters in, for example, like this. So B, I can change what we have. We have like a recycler on a workstation. Oh, this is really nice. What else have we got? We've got a little chair. The little potted flower. Okay, well, we can have a potted flower. That's perfect. No need for a garden. I mean, definitely. Recycling. Okay, 2 litter is 1 voucher. So we can actually get a bunch of these. On. Oh, it takes a little bit of time. Is it going to do all of them in one go or just some of them? I'm really enjoying this so far. This is actually really promising. I like the systems. It's very, you know, it's about sustainability. Okay, so it's 1 craft each time. What does deposit do? That will deposit, I'm guessing that deposits it into the vehicle inventory, and that takes it and puts it into my inventory, at a guess. I'm going to take all 3 of the vouchers because that way we can get all 3 of the items potentially. See, storage info. So we can take out like things if we need them. So if I need the fiber, for example, I can do that. If I go to this workbench though, I can do this. Homing boots. Like I said, I like this crafting minigame. That's quite nice. Take out, take out, take out. Okay, if I close that, I can sleep and end the day. Day 2. Nice. I mean, that wasn't. We didn't travel very far on day 1. I'm going to be honest with you. That seems like a very short amount of daytime. Lock the download. Wait. Tab. Lock. Out. Okay. I don't really know what locking them did. Is that just teaching us about how to make sure we don't accidentally spend them? You don't think that's how wrenches work? It's a human game. That's exactly how wrenches work. Okay, so we definitely want the axe. That's the primary one we want. Oh, there's no downloads available? Okay, so we've just got those 2. Fine. So that's a new tool. We don't have to equip it or anything? Oh, we do. Add to task log.
Let me write this down.
Oh, I need to go make the axe first. I only downloaded the tool blueprint for it. That's why. I wonder if there'll be like a little blueprint mini game for the other stuff that we have to do. Unset the camp. Open the trunk door. Make an axe. Craft it. Added axe 1, so it just added. It adds to my tool belt, which should mean I can go up here and I can do this. Mash, mash, mash. Okay, well we've got a lot of we got a lot of wood now. You wouldn't download an axe? You're damn right we would. If you wouldn't download an axe, you're weak.
In storage.
Can we? Oh, can I clear this dump out? I can. Does it work on normal trees? No. So I'm guessing this is a fully electric powered van because apparently that symbol at the bottom there means electricity rather than anything else. Okay, each action we do is taking a certain amount of food.
Time to hit the road.
So let's go and make our way to the fire lookout for now. That seems like it's a sensible location to get to. We've got plenty of wood and stone and such. So I don't have plenty of this. Scrap metal is probably quite important. I'm guessing they only give us so much scrap metal so that we have to, you know, work on our resources and be efficient with them. That could be an interesting path. Mr. Clarkson's pointing to me driving electric car. Actually, John O'Clock, you're wrong. Mr. Clarkson would probably be okay with me driving electric car if it was the only electric car that he liked. Ooh, more litter. Another download voucher. There's no wood around here. Here we go. It's one. I'm fairly sure that the only electric car that Clarkson said was okay was the Hyundai Ioniq 5N, which is the big brother of my car. Well, I'm going to go with that. That's fine. Campfire lit 4 out of 80. Okay, there's 80 campfires in the game. That's not a small amount. Rocks. I still haven't really got a use for the rocks, but hey, we've got some rocks. Ginger.
Better be safe than sorry.
I'm guessing that ginger is going to be related in some way to the food that we're going to have to be eating. Ooh, that's pretty. Got a bridge. Okay. I'm guessing that these towers somehow unlock a map, like a watchtower around, a bit like in Fallout or other games. More litter.
Ooh, I should eat something.
Oh, cool. Well, we got some water. I'm now over encumbered, but we've got water, a terminal executable, aka a floppy disk, which some chat members won't be able to recognize.
Okay.
Okay, so we
find
need
these items.
the terminal executable. We need a USB key and a password. Okay, well, sitting isn't doing anything, so why can't I cook? Oh, this is nice. Well, there's the USB signal decryptor.
Whew.
Wasn't really what I was trying to do. I was trying to grab this water. More litter. I would definitely take the
Wow,
saw.
a password databank for the terminal.
I like that they've made some birdhouses, though. That's kind of nice. Yeah, you walk down those with W forward, and you can walk off them sideways. They've got the ladder mechanic and interaction very nice. Unlock terminal. There's a blueprint file to download. The blueprint will be available for crafting. So we've either got food processing. We can make a food processor. Gardening so that we can grow crop plots. Or sewing, which is not in the demo. Okay, what do you reckon? Food processing for making refined food and flavors? I feel like that's probably what we need, given that we're low on food. Oh, we've got two vouchers, but we can only do one from each location. Shame. Floppy disk, you mean like the save icon? Oh, why are you this way, chat? Why do you torment us so? The can over there. I keep on middle mouse clicking like I'm in Dune. Sorry. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Wigdiddly. I appreciate you. If I'm already over encumbered, what's one more rock? If I'm already over encumbered, what's two more rocks? If I'm already over encumbered, what's a small civilization worth of cultural artifacts? I'm fairly sure I've still got a 3.5-inch floppy disk somewhere in the house. I think I didn't really use any of the larger elements of rather than 3.5. I think by the time I got to school, you had a 3.5-inch floppy disk, and that was kind of it. Then you got like I remember 8 megabyte USB sticks. I remember how cool it was when a friend had like a 1 gigabyte USB stick. Ooh.
Huh, a load off my back.
Bottle caps, we're rich, chat. The 3.5-inch floppy disk, that's what they were. What it's called. Okay, so we can't do an upgrade for the vehicle yet, so nothing in the workbench we can do. We can, however, make a food... No, that's a recycler. We don't want that. We want a food processor. CD-ROMs, but yep. Well, you never stored your personal data on a CD-ROM. Oh. We can make roadberry jam on. Turn on the road. We are definitely making roadberry jam. Apparently, you can make some more of those as well. And then we can... Okay, we can't sleep yet. We need to make some food. Discovered broken bridge. We need everwood
Looks like I
planks.
can fix this bridge.
Well, I'm guessing that's going to require wood of some kind. Just add a guess. What have we got in the quest tree? Oh, we've completed all of the quests that we discovered. This is good. By default, hide the multiplayer code. This is very, very good. This is very good. What did I use all the blanks for? I consumed them so I could gain their powers of resisting the warp. Jam. Take out. Yummy jam. Good with bread, even better for shameless spoonfuls, but where sticky fingers make for slippery steering? Oh. Well, don't put jam on the steering wheel then. That's fine. Okay, how do I eat the jam? Consume jam. Okay, that jam does not last that long, but at least we're no longer starving to death. We're gonna need to go find some
Okay,
more
let's go.
jam stores. Here we go. This looks like a jam bush coming up, chat. We need more jam. However, we have to be careful. If someone jumps out at us, it might be an ambush from the jam bush. Honestly, I'm disappointed in myself for that one. You don't have to be upset, chat. You're worried about my current diet? My current diet is fine. It's just road berries. I'm purely eating jam. We're on the jam diet here, Nellis. It's fine. It's fine because it's natural sugar. That's how it works, right? How can we join without the code being leaked to us? How indeed? I wonder if I can chase down one of the bunnies. Where did it go? What have we got in
Let's take a look
here?
at what's in here.
More fibers and some rocks. Well, we'll have the water bottle. We'll light the fire. There's the bunny. Evasive little fuck. Pretty sure Rober's give you +5 rad. I can't imagine that would happen. I think Crows eating psychers is a lie. It's obviously Germans. Germans eating psychers? No, the Germans wouldn't eat psychers. God, no. No, they wouldn't do that. Or do you mean me eating Germans? How long are the servers down for Dune? They're probably down for another 45 minutes or so, and then they've also obviously got to do the patching. They've got to be they got to make sure they're all working. So what have we got in here? We've got a lot of wood, a lot of metal. We haven't got any more blueprints or anything, so I don't think there's nothing. Okay, nothing's going to appear there when we finish quests. It's getting late again in game. I should just drive on the road, shouldn't I? That would be a good idea. Plenty of wood at the side of the road. So basically, we need about 3 jam per day to function like a normal survival crafter. Bunny, bunny. I can't...
A tasty treasure.
Oh, we can feed the bunnies? Oh, pet. Oh, okay. Can I keep feeding them roadberries? Can I make a pet bunny? Hello, Christopher Dark Matter. How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. You've also been trying demos on Netflix. You love Freefall95. What was Freefall95? No, no, Pilios, no. I'm not gonna hurt that you innocent bun. This one, however, this one might be suspicious. We'll see. I need to
Download a blueprint here.
downloading a sawmill. That would work. Okay, so if I feed you one road, what happens if I just keep feeding him roadberries? Pet. Another roadberry. Okay, apparently you can't have. Okay, you can have another one as long as I reset the mouse. Can I keep the bunny?
Hey, buddy. You hungry?
How many times do you reckon I have to do this to tame the bun? Will it explode? I hope not. We've given it enough. We've given it quite a lot of like road berries now. Oh, do you follow me? Is that what happens? You want another one? You want another roadberry? Okay, that's 5 roadberries. If you don't do anything with 5, then that's it. No, okay, I'm cutting you off. You've been cut off. You've got no more. Ooh, that's fun. The homing boots that send you home faster. Okay, let's set the camp. We need to make a sawmill. Okay, so that means we need to make another one of those little side areas. Obviously, the best place for me to put the sawmill is right next to my head while I sleep. So this is just sensible, right? Sawmill. Let's just make 5. No, we need to make 10 planks, I think it was. So we'll make more than that. We can make tomorrow's doses of roadberry jam, and we can utilize all of that up. Those planks are cooking. Okay. Now, while we leave all of those to do their thing, we can't obviously sprint, so we're stuck with this very slow movement speed, but if I recall correctly, there were a bunch of logs that were back the way that we came alongside the road, so we can just grab some of those while we're waiting for those jobs to finish, and then on the start of the next day in-game, we can likely progress across one of the bridges. Or, I don't know, start working on our base, or take over France. I mean, no, do we want to take over France? I'm not sure we want to take over France. We'll circle back on France, chat. The landmass would be nice, but the problem is that the existing populace, horrifying. Well, they're the closest one you see, Minty. They're just across the sea. They've also got lots of castles, and I really do like castles. Unfortunately, a couple of the kings in the UK got rid of all of the castles in, like, you know, a fit of annoyance. They could never make something so beautiful and majestic as a castle, which makes me very sad, because it was effectively a purge. If you compare the density of castles in France, the density of castles in England, it's quite sad. For castles, you need more rocks. You know what? God damn it, you're right. We'll start gathering more rocks when we see them.
More stuff for the recycler.
More stuff for the recycler. Don't ask what the density of castles on the Channel Islands as you want to peeve off the islanders. I mean, sounds about right. That said, you know, they are... I just keep clicking it a bunch of times. They aren't doing too badly, the islanders. That can go into my inventory. That also goes into my inventory. We can then unset the camp, and we can end the day. Day 3! They persuaded their father to allow some Graham's security artists to paint some of the castle walls. Interesting. Germany has castles too. Neuschwanstein is a very, very lovely castle in Germany. I've been to Neuschwanstein. Okay, so we've got... like a landmark, so we need to go down this way and take a left here. Hellburn Castle graffiti, nice. I think it's just interesting because a lot of the castles that you see around now are actually not actual castles. They're fancies, which were country houses designed to look like castles. Even a lot of the kind of castles and council houses, country houses you see in the UK, like in TV and film, are actually...
Looks like I need a sickle.
Okay, so a large bush you can't cut down without a sickle. Interesting. Has anyone played this with their friends yet? One of my highlights of my life was getting to visit Crack de Chevaliers in Syria. Place is amazing. A lot of the fortifications and kind of architecture just in the in the Middle East, in Africa, even in Eastern Europe are actually incredibly fascinating. I'd love to go to Göbekli Tepe in Turkey. That Derinkuyu as well, potentially. Look at all of this rock that's here. This is wild.
I should probably get something to eat.
Feeling hungry? It's probably because, you know, we're living on a diet of jam. And if we do that, eventually we're going to end up heavily diabetic. Oh, we're getting real slow. Romania also has nice. I mean, if you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you'll very quickly realize that, you know, the medieval period across all of Europe was incredibly active. We'll grab. Yeah, the sickle is kind of useful, but the pickaxe, a pickaxe seems like it's more basic than a sickle. It might take us 3 weeks to get back. If you only live on berry jam, you're gonna have all your guts come out. I don't like that. You've been Cinderella's castle. You got to go when you were a kid. Arundel Castle down in the UK. Arundel Castle is very nice as well. Yeah, some of you will know that Arundel is, of course, the name of the town in Frozen, but it's also an actual place in the UK. We're walking really slow. I could unencumber us, but that would be admitting defeat, like we've taken too much loot, and I would never accept that. We're just having a leisurely walk back. It's just a leisurely stroll. See, we're not that far away from our camper van. We're definitely not over encumbered. Definitely not. What are we talking about? Petra is incredible as well, yes. Quite a lot of places in Egypt are very, very impressive. There we go.
Time to drop off some stuff.
We've done this path. We actually want to go probably up this route. Use a bio burner in your vehicle to charge it. We don't have a bio burner, and I don't know how to get one, so we'll keep on going, I guess.
Perfect for the
Ooh.
next project.
Litter. Lizard. Okay, well that's litter and some water. Can we repair this? Oh, that bridge isn't repairable. Not in demo. Interesting. Okay, oh, there is a bio. Okay, in the bio burner back, you can burn things for charge. Okay, so we can burn fibers. I burn 3. How much do we get? Okay, that's... Is that per fiber, or is that per... Or is that all 3 of them? Let's have a look. Oh, thank you, Will of Texas. Okay, so each of those fibers is one of those. We'll try out an Everwood as well, see if that gives us more electric charge. Hey, Freya, as long as you've done it, that's the main thing. Like, if you've done it and you're happy with it and you enjoyed yourself, that's good. Honestly, it's more than most people will do in their lives. Everwood, it gives the same amount. So fiber and wood give the same amount, no matter what. Okay. That's also good to know. It's also very good to know. Okay. Can I leave this on? While I drive, will it still work?
Go.
We see the amount of electricity jump up at some point. That will show us that it is still working. We got Thor to check out Windrose. He's enjoyed. I sent him a link across during the stream. I'm glad he enjoyed it. It's actually a very promising game, and I think that actually we'll probably have fun playing that together at some point. I'm looking forward to that. It'd be nice. Windrose was really good. They did a really good job with that demo. I can see why it's so popular. Ultimately. I think that that game is one that I will check out again at launch. This one's very
Oh,
peaceful
some
so
useful
far.
supplies.
Another campfire. Is that 6 of them in total? Some more litter. Obviously got rocks. Let's make the pickaxe while we're here. I do like that little event. Okay, we're out of jam, so I should probably make some more. Wait, where is all of the jam? I thought I had loads. Ah, there it is. Consume. No, well, that's our jam for the day. That's our jam ration consumed. Track a landmark. Well, I can only track the one I've already been to. That's not helpful. Let's see if this counts. Yeah, the ads are here. Hide. Whoop. You unlocked at the wrong moment, Wig Diddley. No.
Another signal tower.
Welcome back after the ads, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. Hello, Sparky Citizen. Welcome on in. You need a demo Thorgun. You mean like a Demogorgon, but of Thor. Well, the only option we can have in here, chat, is download Gudding. Sylvan, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. 8 months. Absolutely amazing of you. Thank you so much, Sylvan. Number go up indeed. You are awesome. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. I was excited by this. Download companion training, so you can download training for your dog to get training stations and research stations, which is cool. I just like dog.
Yes, now I can
Doggo
use
is
the new blueprint.
best character in most games, of course. What's his down this way? I'm guessing I can't cross the water on behalf of my vehicle. Or can I? The water looks so inviting. But, oh no, I can't even get close to it. Oh, it won't even let me. It's like it's like world boarded off. I also want to break a rock. I mean, yeah, I broke a rock. In 2017, a popular Twitter game was to type a partial phrase and then see what your phone also completes it with. This proved so popular that it is now the only business model in the United States. Thank you, Verbiter. Welcome on in. We've got rocks. Yeah, we are indeed rocking.
I'll store this right here.
Okay, so while we were stopped, it went back and processed all of that wood. Actually, that we need to get out and check this. Did it process all of the wood, or did it only process enough that it left, like, that it wouldn't run out? Oh yeah, so actually, as long as you leave like a decent amount of wood here in this vehicle, you'll basically always have. Yeah, you'll always be able to have electricity. That's really nice. I like that.
Okay,
I was a bit worried about how we would generate electricity, but actually the main thing I'm going to be concerned about, I think, it looks like, is going to be food generation. And even then, like, have all of these berry bushes just respawned? I think they might have done. So, like, each day I could just get out and gather all of this, well, all of these road berries. Okay, it's about to be nighttime, so I should do all of my sprinting as much as I can now. There you go. Now I'm too tired to sprint. It's now too dark for sprinting. It's bedtime. But look at all of the berry bushes. We need more berry bushes. It's more jam. Oh, bunny. I'm glad we fed those road berries to the bunny, right? You know, so we could test out feeding it 5. But, like, I wish we'd gotten something for it. Or the bunny had done. I want to keep the bunny. Can the
This
bunny
looks
become an animal
delicious.
companion? I mean, no one said no. Free bunny? Let's see. I think there was a couple more bushes up here. Yeah, here we go. Dinner. Ooh, new radio signal received. That's interesting. The boost on the homing boots isn't really long enough.
Looks like I can download a blueprint at this signal tower.
Oh, can I? I can redo this. Ooh, furniture pack is cozy essentials for the homey adventure hub. Pallet couches for making a couch, and potted plants for making a potted plant. Well, I think that this lets me make a camping lamp, so we'll do that one first. Oh, does that mean if I drive around each day and go to multiple locations, that would be better? How late can we go? Also, does that mean that we could get another one inside of the radio, like the Firewatch tower? Firewatch, was that a game? Am I remembering correctly? And that's got those kind of like ranger stations. Is that why my brain did that? It's got those kind of stations that you can see up there in them. The one up there on the hillside. Okay, that's why my brain made that jump and called it a Firewatch station. I couldn't really remember what my brain was doing. I have to be careful, see. I have to keep an eye on what it's doing, because sometimes it will plan against us, chat. You know, that's when That's the future. That's like, you know, Kronos 8 trying to take over and usurp the throne. We have to be very careful on the lookout, you know. Damn good one too. Too bad someone was frying onions near you during the ending. It's awful when they do that, right? You know?
This could be useful.
This could be useful. Yeah, I mean, we always need more wooden logs because that's basically how we power the entire vehicle. No download. Okay, so it was only that one that had more available. Interestingly. Interesting. Will they show that they've got something available by being interactable? Maybe? This is not powered by cooking grease. Yeah, I mean, we don't really want a cooking grease powered electric van. That would be bad. That would be difficult for us to, you know, to understand. I'm just looking at the Dune Discord, and somebody is saying that they on Sunday they made a huge amount of progress, and then they lost it all due to the rollback. They submitted a ticket. Understandably, they were pretty upset, right? You'd be upset too if you'd farmed all of Sunday on your day off of work, and all of a sudden, you know, you come back on the whole thing's being rolled back. So, I'd have been pretty upset there. I feel like making a ticket's pretty reasonable. Apparently, they got back a huge package of stuff that would have taken them weeks to farm, including all types of ore, spice melange, and crafting resources.
I'll
Great.
put this in storage.
Great. Love that. That's what I want to hear. Funcom more than provided resources back, more than commensurate with what people have lost, by the sounds of things, which is great. Absolutely amazing. Is that not ideal? What's up this way? Why would you give us this area if there's nothing here? Does it mean there is something here after all? Look near the water's edge. Yeah, I can do that. They're giving a similar package to those that return after a month, which is good. I think ultimately, like, people could theoretically have lost all their base and stuff for this. What's this dust? We found a gnome. Oh god, there are gnomes in the game chat. Yeah, we can't go in that water. No, that we weren't gnomed. They didn't play the sound. Not properly. You know, there's a proper sound that's needed for a full gnoming. You got to know your nomenclature. Very important. Your gnome de plume. Yeah. The Dune patch notes are out. Awesome. Let me just go and make sure there's no download that needs to be done. Do you know what? Dune Awakening. Properties. Verify integrity of game files. Nice. Thank you. Dune patchy patch now. Well, that sounds about right. They did say it'll be up to 90 minutes, and it's been 70. So, again, Funcom are indeed devs of their word.
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. I don't think you want to roll the vehicle. You can. The wheels can roll, but maybe not the whole vehicle. The lo-fi, it's very, very chilled. think we repair this. Did you not make planks? I thought you made a bunch of planks. Did I burn the planks? Oh no, they're just... My bad. They were just inside the RV. Okay, so we'll repair the bridge, and then we will line up the vehicle, or unset camp. Start driving. As in real life chat, we're gonna, we're gonna make sure that we park up. Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to what I was doing. We're gonna park up here nice and appropriately to make sure that we're not blocking the road if we're gonna go and have it. Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, we're nice and we're parked very, very kindly to make sure that, we can just have a nap here. Yeah, perfect. 1.4 gig, they fixed the respawn above the testing stations bug. Thank the worms. Huge shout out to Nitrado. Been loving how amazing they've been with you guys and our servers. Nitrado have been absolutely great. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been really, really happy with their work and their input on all aspects of stuff on Dune. We will be continuing to work with them as long as they will do business with us, I think. Well, I say business with us, but, as long as they will work with us as far as I see it. Okay, so that's... Have any of these lit up? That one's lit up like it has something new. These ones don't. So that's made 2. If I close this, is that still green? It is. Okay, can I see it from inside? No, I can't. Okay. Over this bridge that we repaired. Nice. Okay, we made a pretty good bridge, if I do say so myself. What is this?
That's a cap and snap.
A cap and snap? What's a cap and snap? Take a chance.
Let's see what I get this time.
We got a dog. Dog bobblehead. Okay. I want the bee, thank you. We're going for the bee. Where is the caps? Where are our caps? Gamba. Time to gamba, chat. More gamba. Bottle cap. Dance.
Feeling lucky.
Dune Awakening looks more casual now. This is definitely much more casual. Yeah, I should have updated. I think I did update the title. Oh, but there's also cat. Okay, well we're also gonna get the cat bobblehead. Oh wait, I need one more cap. Damn. Okay, well fine. Fine. B. Ooh, watering can. Okay. That's not in any of these. So it might be under base upgrades and stuff in future. Go here. We haven't been able to make a sickle yet. We haven't got... Look, there's herons or gulls or something over there as well. Oh, we're off the beaten path here. Oh, there is a road there as well. We can always take a shortcut to the road. Build the hammer, use the hammer to place it. Yeah, end of the road, not for me. No. You're still debating whether to make a new character or continue your tier 5. Ultimately, Scylla, I think that make a new character, play through it for an hour, learn, like basically redo the tutorial, and then come back and onto your T5 would be my advice. If your T5 is still there, take advantage of the fact that progress has been made, but also make sure you go back and relearn stuff. Blueprint for building. We can now add a deck on top of the vehicle. Okay, this is what I was excited for. We're going to need more Everwood for it, though. God damn. I wonder if I can just... Wouldn't
Time
be
to
a
hit the
problem
road.
to just, like, take a bit of a shortcut through the... There you go. Now we've got
I should
enough
find
of
something
that.
to eat.
I craft a base build as to say, your vehicle's workbench. So it's this one. This is the first upgrade we've had. Hey, we've got like a small deck now up there as well. The ladder goes up here. Cool. We've now got like a little 3x3 area up top as well. And if I press B, I can probably make the bobbleheads. Crop plot. Oh, okay. So we can put crops up here if I really wanted to. I'm going to need more planks. Is it B? No. This. Take out all of these planks. Take out all of the jam. What else have we got that's new? We can make new wooden counters. We've got wooden floors with ladders. Can we add on to this? If we had more wood, we could actually expand our roof as well. Okay, that's awesome. Wait, you need to sit on a... Okay, I need to make a surface just for this bee. We need to go and get some more wood so that I can deploy the bee. Oh, cool, we have luggage on top now. Wheat. Is that a mushroom?
Huh, a load off my back.
Ambermore. Amber Morel. I didn't see the L. I'm going to be honest with you. Amber Morels. That's definitely not safe for driving. That's perfectly safe. Look, the crop plot folds away. More morels in the woods. Good to know. Not a huge amount of fallen trees, but there is some wood. We can go around to gather some of that. We've got a nice little spot to build camp here.
Let's see what's inside.
Amber morel, some ginger, another bottle cap. Well, that means if we run back, we actually have enough caps to get the cat bobblehead as well, so all 3 bobbleheads. There's quite a lot in this demo, isn't there? I'm quite pleasantly surprised. No, our servers are not back online yet. No, they'll be doing a check and bringing them back up. Let me just make sure everything's working fine. Just confirming and meeting. Nothing from the trader yet, so obviously things are just starting back up. Ooh, there's a tree house. There's more ginger. Large tree hut. Explore the tree hut. Ooh, it's got nice carpets. It's got some cushions. Read note. Flowers to be delivered after the festival. The windmill, fire lookout, lighthouse, and sunbeam acres.
That could come in handy.
Whee. Oh, look at these. These are nice. Look, it's like a tiny little van. The mushroom culture. We're gonna need to gather some of the
Okay,
stuff.
I need to find
Got
these
that.
items.
We'll need to find a couple other bits as well. I'm not actually sure what we use water for yet. I've not actually seen a way to drink or anything, so maybe it's just getting passively used. Amber morels, some more water. We're still looking for... There we go. There it is. The
I can
terminal
insert this disc in a
executable.
terminal around here.
And another gnome. We found Rat Pack. I like the beard. Suits Rat Pack very well. Check downloads, unlock terminal. What do we get the option of? Oh, we can get the sickle. Oh, I haven't got a download voucher? Okay. Right, let me just go make sure Dune is downloading, chat. There we go. I need to go and grab one of the recycling vouchers. There full damage? Oh yeah, there's full damage. Oh, my knees. Chat, I've damaged my knees. My knees. Oh, my knees. Yeah, we're in. We could download the mainframe. Radio signal received, check your map. Oh, okay, so we can actually, if we go back there, we can go and see what their new download is. So actually you do get extra downloads at the end of each day, it seems. But I wanted to check this. Yeah, so you can literally make another set of... You can recycle existing ones for what you put in. Make one of these. Oh, that needs 2 wood. That needs 1. There's only one thing that we need to build now, chat, to be complete. Here we go. Bee bobblehead. Oh, I'm going to be honest. I think we've peaked. Like, what more do you want from your game? What more do you want from a game? Oh. I'll just press. Probably just hit a key to change the song. 1 second. Right, just updating my OBS stuff. Give me a second. Okay, we are going to call outbound there. That's, to be honest with you, absolutely great. I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is going to be really promising. I'm looking forward to playing this through with some friends. I don't think it's going to be that long a game from what I've seen so far, but genuinely, that looks really fun. The demo for that is really good. I would recommend everyone or anyone who wants to give that a go by going in, seeing how it feels. Nellis has kindly pinned the link to that, but I will post it in chat for you. I will also post it over on YouTube for any of you over there. I am indeed driving the Deep Forest Ulricol. Yep. So that is the link to what we were just playing. Thank you all very much. Feel free to wishlist that. As you know, that's what really helps the devs on Steam. They've already got over 1,000 positive reviews, so I can see this game is going to be really positively received. I'm really looking forward to it. The fact that you can just join your friends, even the demo, just with a multiplayer code is really nice. You unlock that really early on. Performance-wise, absolutely fantastic. That's working really well. Wishlist now? I think I've already wishlisted it. Let's have a look. So I've already got this on my wish list. There you go. So yeah, the demo, I reckon there's a lot more to that demo than I've taken part in, but as you can see, I mean, very positive, 1,060. Where's the first negative review? Needs a lot of work. What are you saying? I run around, fast seeker drive, then gameplay was a little boring. The combination of Raft and RV there yet. This person doesn't seem to really enjoy the core gameplay loop, but I think that was very chill. It was very nice. It's not as intense as some of the ones we played before, but it's very beautiful. It's very kind of positive. It's just very nice. It's a nice game, chat. All around nice game. Let's get Dune set back up. Why did you not launch when I told you to launch, Dune? Oh. Similar to games you played in Enshrouded? Oh no, don't tell Aquadictus there's a game similar to Enshrouded. Aqua doesn't have a problem, chat. Game set to Dune. Dune Awakening. Are you awakened enough for Dune? Have you been awakened? Did you hear the snap of my neck? I know sometimes you can see it. You'll see where it hitches, then I'll just keep going. There we go. Now you can grab Dune. Properties. Find window. Dune Awakening. It won't fit as a window, so it'll be really misaligned. So it's going to transform. Reset the transform. That's not what I wanted. I'm going to be honest with you. Why are you so upset? That's better. Obviously not better for you guys, but you can just give me a second. Then I can do this. Game. Is this every time we touch, or no? What's this? What's the song? Oh, it's the other Cascada one. Is it Truly Madly Deeply? Thank you, whoever did exclamation point song. I appreciate that. That worked surprisingly well. That popped up on the OBS overview as I was editing it. Do that. Perfect. There we go. And then transform. We can center horizontally, and you guys get the center view of the screen, and we're all good and set back up. Thank you very much for bearing with us. Let me press save on this. Dune is back. Blackbeard appears to be back online. You're going to have the word Dune Awakening making you chuckle snort for the next few hours. Enjoy that. Lo-fi Dune, no, Lo-fi Dune won't be sticking around. That was the end of our lo-fi playlist, but that was very nice. It was a very good chill. Dune is less chill. Dune will go back to recommendations, or do we want to go? We'll go Stream of Mind. Stream of Mind's always a good one. We'll start with one random song out the blue. Oh no, that'll do. That's next to where we were going to start out, the blue. And Dune down, because it's normally very, very loud. The double XP is going to be useful. Assume that includes the pirate servers. It should do, Kvasir. Yes, indeed. It should be all servers starting tomorrow morning. My understanding. But I will be checking. Don't you worry. Let me grab a link to that update. Take a screenshot, we copy that, we chuck it into the Discord message, and then I send that across to Nitrado. Done. Okay, sweet. Right, you should have mnemonic. Yeah, we should have 35 mnemonic recollections. We did go through the dev update. It was looking very promising. I'm just getting a few things set up, so please do give me a second. Get this all finalized, because I've moved everything around, because I am broadly an idiot. That can be moved back down there. Wrong with taking the back streets. You never know if you don't go. Right, let's press L and see how many of these we've got. Oh, look, 35 out of 35. Oh no. How's the patch? You heard the sand is 10% tasty now. The sand is precisely 155 exploiters better. What's the game called? This is called Dune Awakening, Atomic. Dune Awakening. It was released last year on June the 5th, I believe. Okay, well, I need to use 5 of those up today, and then we'll regenerate 5 tomorrow morning. Big Dune fan, but didn't pay attention to this. It's good. It's now in a very, very good state. It's been out less than a year, yes. When it came out, there was definitely, I would say, a lack of... how to put it? There was a lack of end game to it. Like, after a certain point, you would just run out of stuff to kind of do in the game. If you were level 200, for example, which we are, you know, you would just run out of most of the things that you wanted to do. Now they've given a bunch of like repeatable end game content. They've incentivized, you know, doing a lot more with the game. Ultimately, I think the game's in a much better state now than it has been ever before. They are fixing a lot of the issues. They are listening to the players like never before. I'm actually really, like I said, I'm really happy with what Funcom are doing and how they're engaging with the players. They very much care about the game. The community managers are very on board and working very closely with the player base. Broadly, I'm happy with what they're doing and how they're moving the game forward. And I think that's what we want to see. There are some things that I really wish we'd had at launch that we had asked for and are now in, you know, things like the carrier container, things like the changes to taxes, etc. Hello, great unclean one. We getting proper metal hair going. I'm just kind of, it's now been just under 9 months since it was last cut. This is what happens if I just don't cut my hair for 9 months. It ends up this long. It's already down to, how far of my back? I can't even reach it. It already comes down to about here at my back. You clocked 70 hours of play in the first 7 days after you got it, including holding down a job and family. Jeez. You did you get 35 out of 35 today? Yes, we get 35 out of 35 today. And then tomorrow is when you'll get the increased XP. So let me get the window up and I'll show you. So this one comes in 2 parts as an update. Let me just make sure you guys can see this. You've got this update here saying from Friday morning at 8. So basically tomorrow's server reset. That's server reset there. They're doubling the amount of mined resources and specialization XP, etc. gained from Lazarus missions for all players globally. Everyone will be getting double XP tomorrow as of server resets. So you'll regain 5 tomorrow morning as well anyway. That's a thing. So you'll start off tomorrow with, so if you've got 35, you'll lose tonight's reset, but you'll start tomorrow with this. If you do 5 today, you'll be okay, you'll be caught up. And then yes, today's hotfix has said it's a 35 regardless of how many you had left. So tomorrow we're going to be able to do 70 missions worth with 35 points, which is really, really good. That's really nice. I'm having a strunk. It's going to take a bit of time to do all those missions, but like it would be foolish not to log in and do those for double rewards. Do a quick flyby of this ring mouth. Kind of sad you've done them the rest of the week. Yeah, but Sabu, you've got 35 now. You've gone back up to 35. If you've done them the rest of this week, you're now back up at 35. Is it fair to say someone said something about the screen resolution? What do you mean, Blue Thunder? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I'm still on this one. Never mind. Yeah, sorry, we were off-centered. It didn't reset my my view after I was sharing the patch notes. Not the resolution, but just it was off-center. Wait, that is awesome. Exactly, Sabo. So we ran 30 of those missions yesterday. Then the final 5 this morning for today. Now we've got 35 again. That's just great. It does mean that, you know, we're going to be taking advantage of the absolute maximum completion rate for, you know, this, but... Did you just spawn in there? That's rude. You don't have a permit. There's still one more in here. But he's a gunner. He can't break through my shield in enough time. I kind of feel a little bit sorry for him. He's probably a little bit upset right now. But he's not going anywhere. How much health does he have? Jesus. Okay. Fine. Done. Dealt with. What melee am I using? This is the replica pulse sword, so it's not even that powerful a melee weapon. Take some more of those. And what have we got here? Pincushion gauntlets. Carbide blade parts. We can drop those. Don't need that. Anything here of value on any of you? Nah. Nah, they all suck. The ads will be here in just a second, chat. Make sure you grab some water. We are going to fly back to our deep desert base towards our next loot cave and go do that. It's to this way. What was I about to check? It was this, this, and then this. What? The ads? Are you not cycling through ads correctly? Or has it actually been... have I just not noticed it? That is actually correctly cycling through. Have you seen other ad Thors today, chat? Or is this the only ad Thor that you've seen? This is the only ad Thor that you've seen today. You've seen 3? Okay. There you go. I've reset the timer just in case. Shows that Nellis hasn't been watching the stream. SMH my head. The loot caves this week are in F1, D4, F6, D9, and B7, if I recall correctly, is the 5 of them. But you can watch and hang out, and you'll see them well as we do this. I'm sure our father has seen a number of Nellis's creations. Actually, Nellis, I have an idea. Hang on. Let me deal with these melee guys. Nellis, oh wait, we're in ads. Hang on, I'll wait till after the ads. Are those melee guys coming? Well, I didn't want to go hang around with the flamethrower. Oh god. Have they all got the same mobs layout? Oh my god. Finally, jeez. You can just run past them. You can, but I've got other people on the server who are coming in at lower tiers who are coming in to do this, and I don't want to leave it too populated with angry mobs in the doorway for them. That's a bit of a dick move. Welcome back after the ads, everyone. Thank you very much for bearing with us. Hope you enjoyed the ad, Thor. I was just saying to chat that the reason I'm killing all these mobs is because I'm showing people that these are the loot caves. I kind of tend to kill the mobs rather than leave them alive in the doorway. Because it's kind of a bit of a dick move. I'm just like, yeah, these are the enemies, but I've left the enemies in the door for you, bye. That's not very fair of me. So I'm trying to clear out the enemies when I recommend them. If the enemies are in the doorway, if they're at the back of the room, I'm not gonna go in and purposely kill them. But if they spawn in the doorway like that, you're gonna have to kill them, especially if it's 2 melees and a heavy for someone who's in tier 5 gear. It's gonna really suck for them. Nellis, I was just thinking, you see this, and this, and this, and this, and this. You know what I'm thinking, Nellis? You picking up what I'm laying down? Okay, great, thank you. Perfect. If you feel like it. The loot caves will have reset with the update. Well, it's more that, like, no matter what, the update was an hour and a half long, so, you're gonna have enough time to reset your loot cave cycle anyway, no matter what. Everyone knows? I know everyone knows, but even though you guys know that it might be coming, you won't know quite how cursed it is until it's on your screen. If you feel like it, my whole thing with Nellis is that I never force Nellis to make one of these ad doors. I say, if this works for you as a bit of inspiration, great job. But if Nellis doesn't like it or isn't happy with it, I'm not going to be like, Nellis, I asked for this three hours ago. Where is it? Not in my nature. You can't force inspiration when it comes to something creative like the ad Thors. So if it doesn't work out for whatever reason, so be it. I'm going to consume all of these blueprints. A, so if I die, I don't lose them, and B, so I actually have more inventory space. I think that might also be another new one. I don't think I had Valari's still suit. Yeah, I didn't. There you go. Valari's still suit unlocked. We've still got 4. We're still missing 9 of the blueprints in total. We're only 9 off of having every single Plastinian one. Quite nice. If I recall correctly, it was this one. Wanted to, we could. You would be in therapy if it wasn't for Nellis's art? Fair. That's probably the nicest thing anyone said about Nellis's artwork. Even if you don't like it, you send it to me with something, but then if you don't like it because, and most of the time I see it, Thorengi was the exception because I loved how bad it was and how cursed it was. That's the funniest part. I mean, doing some of those is going to be very difficult, so they will have to be, like, the right level. That's the problem. Sometimes Nellis is too critical of his own work. And so sometimes I tell Nellis, no, Nellis, this is perfect as it is. You don't see the true cursedness because you are the creator. But I see its cursedness and I love it for it. Are you able to shuffle things around in your inventory? For some reason, it won't let you move anything. Yes, Perry Eyes, I can indeed. If you can't move anything, I would advise a couple of things. First of all, go to any inventory and just try depositing something and then taking it out again. If that doesn't work, try a full game restart from logged out of Haga Basin. So in the overland map, try doing a full game restart. And while before you start the game back up, just verify the integrity of your game files. It might be something went a bit wonky with the patch. You'll probably find that you're missing a redistributable or something, like some kind of Steamworks file or something. that might not be having an effect, but if you're missing like a small amount of the game or something's corrupted in the update, that will be why. See, they're all gathered at the back, so me running out of here will mean that they're easy to kill. They're also not shielded, not melee enemies. So anyone who comes in here can deal with those ones rather easily. They're not going to get kind of rushed or buried in a group. Nope, slightly disaligned that. Right, the next route is to go down to Bravo 9, which is this way. If I, no, not Bravo 9, Delta 9, then it's Bravo 7. There we go. This cave here in Delta 9 for the next one. Not a problem. Absolutely happy to help, Perry, guys. Not a problem. You could be sorting your inventory like volume alphabetical, which won't let you move it around. Yes, but normally you're going to notice by doing that, black line. If they can't move it around at all, you'll still, even if it's sorted, you'll still be able to move some things. It'll still, it still shows you when you do this. This at the bottom highlights itself. You see how it's quite visible that it's saying it's newest rather than unsorted, but maybe they're right. I wouldn't want to assume someone's not sorted it, but you could try pressing R, Perry Eyes. My stamina UI appears bugged. What, showing up at 100%? That's normal for me. I don't know why. I've gotten so used to it. Big sniff, chat. Oh, delightful. Absolutely delightful. Isn't that delicious? Didn't you enjoy that? Wasn't that really nice? You enjoy that spice? You can see time? No, it's just me. That's just the time on the stream, Zephron. That's the clock. You're okay. It's just a clock. Calm down. Nice. Gotta go back from the past. We can probably go through on a pass on the way back if you're well behaved, chat. But if you deserve some more spice, we can probably do that on the way back. Yeah, don't worry. If you can see time, it's probably because you're looking at your watch. Don't worry. It's perfectly safe. We should put some more fuel in the ornithopter. The ornithopter, ridiculous. I know. How ridiculous. Yeah, again, there's not a huge group of enemies in the entrance area, so I don't feel the need to clear it out. Okay, then we'll go Bravo 9. Sabu, did you want to do a thing? Did you want to do a thing, Sabu? Yeah, I flew past that location and didn't see what you were suggesting, so I don't think it is that one. Quick message check. There's no cooldown. No. Also, the deep desert worms don't have that, as far as I know. That's cool. They straight up added another 35 rather than setting it to 35. You're not lost out on points if you haven't consumed any. Ah, okay. So if you already had, you already had 30, for example, you're actually going to have 65 now. That's interesting. That will, of course, mean that you overflow and you won't get your regened ones tomorrow. But hey, you're going to have 60 on double weekend rather than whatever. Now I feel bad for spending mine yesterday, but hey, you've got 38 out of 35. Well, awesome. Either way, look, you know, there'll be people who are going to get like 70 done tomorrow then, which is going to be really good for them. Great, catch up. Proud of them. You came on, had 41. Well, there you go. You obviously won't get your 5 to overnight if you don't spend them. But like, why would you? So what I will be doing is I'm going to spend 5 of mine today, and then tomorrow morning for the reset, I'll obviously have 35 again for the perfect amount. Hey, someone's already been here and cleared out the riffraff. Nice. Thank you, Bork. Ah, 42k. Nice. Oh, you want this dealt with? Oh, wait, more of you? Jeez, they were a bit friendly. These are unfortunately the wrong type of pumps. We need this type, not this type. See the difference? This is the tier 6 variant. This is the tier 5 variant. We need the tier 5 variant, unfortunately. Let's grab these. We do need these Holtzman, improved Holtzman actuators. We're a bit short of those. The Mohandis engine. Is it possible to recycle tier 6 to get tier 5? Nope. You did take, at least you took out the melee guy. That's the annoying one. There's normal blade parts. Yeah. Which pumps do we need? I need the industrial pump. So the tier 5 variant, these ones. That's what we're currently working on gathering. I'll do an updated count later today. Okay, right, location checking. We only got 4 spice fields this week. That's 3. No, 4. Could you go to Golf 5, please, and then towards F. You checked F1, haven't you? Okay, yeah. If you check Golf 5. And then, and I1. I also need to check. And I3. Nice. Yeah, if you could go Golf 5 and then check the 2 in the I line, I'll check the others out. Got 17 kilometers to go for mine. Hello, Troytech. I'm doing very well, thank you, buddy. How are you? I see the internet's dropped another stupid Thor slop video with nothing of new note. It's just ridiculousness again. Hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean grim. But hey, we downvote it, we move on. That's all we can do. Five spice fields, I love that. Love calling the council to be told on the phone they can't do anything about cars. Pardon the footpath. Love knowing my council tax pays that person daily. There was an issue for a while, Real Commander Carnage, near where I used to work in university, at the Citizens of Ice Bureau, where people would park, blocking the disabled access ramp to the courts. And For about a month, it was a real problem that people would just be parking and just abandoning their car and then going to get the train all day, just leaving, like their cars blocking these ramps. All of a sudden, and we don't know who it was to this day, all of a sudden people's tires were all flat, just in the way. And it was obviously really awful for the owners of their, you know, these nice business vehicles. Weirdly, the disabled access ramp just had loads of like rusty nails and like sharp objects on it. Obviously, these things must fall off of wheelchairs all the time. You know, maybe that's where they come from. Maybe they've fallen off of the disabled people's bones who couldn't use the ramps and they've had to, you know, do other things. So, you know, sometimes civilian justice is a thing. Bungalow Bill, is Funcom doing anything for people that lost a lot of progress from the server rollback? So yeah, the server rollback was 24 hours. So yeah, you could theoretically have lost quite a bit of progress on it. What I have heard and what I've seen on the Funcom Discord is that players who put in a ticket and walk through what they lost and what they lost in the rollback are basically being given a very, very generous resource package, which is more than enough from what I've heard to make up for like a whole day's worth of gameplay and then some. When the invisible justice system takes hold, good job humans. It's weird when that happens, right, Joy? Joy, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you. For those of you who don't know who Joy is a really, really good friend of mine who we've been doing D&D with, we've been doing Ark with a few times, and somebody who I'm very excited to see again at DreamHack, so DreamHack Birmingham. So if you don't already, you should definitely go and give her a follow. There you go. Go and press on that little heart button. I can indeed spell. I'm competent and everything. Joy is also on our Dune server. Thank you. Yeah, I saw the message. I appreciate you. So Joy is also on our Dune server. So her and her community have joined us, and they've been a very nice, positive force. One person needed a slight talking to about how they spoke to the moderators, but apart from that, we were all good. Which is always the nature of when cultures join. There's a little bit of getting used to it, but actually we've been really enjoying having them. You need to find out a place to organize for a hangout at DH. We can probably organize that over the weekend. That would be quite fun. That would be good. To be honest with you, like I think most people are hanging out on hotels and stuff. I think is going to be part of the plan. There's also quite a lot obviously to do in Birmingham. There's quite a lot around the convention hall, so that's quite good. PC Tech, thank you very much for the tier 1 gift to Joy. I really appreciate that. And now Joy can see not only the ad Thors, but also the Bailey emotes. Which server, LF? We are on a group of 15 private servers provided by Nitrado for free to my community, Annie Fuchsia's Pirate Softwares, to Winkies, Redzy, now Joy, and several other streamers at launch. We've actually been able to benefit from all of the scale advantages, you know, of having a full world to ourselves, a full 15 servers. Which is absolutely awesome. They've been really, really fantastic. I've been really pleased. I've got a call with Funcom this evening about our servers and some of the kind of stuff that we've been doing on them. Thank you, Scylla friend, for reminding me. I will set myself a reminder. Give me a second. There we go. I should be reminded at midday on Saturday when I actually have some free space. What's that? The Atreides Joys arrived. I know, Lukewarm. How could Joy do that to us? I mean, why would you be Atreides nuts? Honestly, can't believe it. We're all just about integrate the servers. Best thing we've done. I honestly, Joy. It's really lovely to hear you say that. I mean, I've put quite a lot of work in to make sure these servers are a good place for other people and for my community. I'm really pleased that you guys have enjoyed it as well. Ultimately, it's it's very touching, promising, and ultimately it's been noticed. I think that our private server is the way that it is, and that it is a more positive experience by Funcom, I will say that. Sabu, you ready to go? Have you emptied the crawler? Probably worth checking. Not empty. There you go. I'm glad we checked. Wait, why is... Oh. Damn it. Hang on. June. Keybinds. Now I can't use the C key anymore. Joy, how was your birthday? I know obviously it was your birthday on Tuesday. We raided in... I happened to tune in pretty conveniently as you finished making your cakes. And was just waiting for an opportune moment when I knew that you would be busy. Why is that not switching? Let's switch into expert mode now. Set as active profile on the mouse and then do this. Here we go. You are in, ready for pickup? Yep. And we are headed to... You're the captain now? I'm not entirely sure you are, G, but fine. You can be the captain now, I guess. So the best beans, that's you all, and then had the best nice chill day yesterday. You've eaten too much carrot cake. There's no such thing as too much carrot cake. If you can still breathe, you're still eating, you've still had just about enough cake. That's how that works. Joy, I have a question for you. You did play did you actually get around to playing Windrose? And if so, did you enjoy it? I know that you were somewhat ambushed by the kind birthday wishes, which was deeply funny and definitely the plan. I also very much appreciated Nick's slyness and subtlety with the video, which you thought was going to be short until you realized it was 20 minutes long and you were like, wait a second, what is this? I did enjoy the sudden suspicion. Oh no, Wig Diddley is drinking the brown bean water. The devil's beans? You never got around to playing at the end. You got dressed up as a pirate for the shits and gigs. I mean, at the end of the day, what else is there good to do on your birthday other than dress up like a pirate and have fun with people that you care about, eh? That's the main thing, right? You had no idea he was doing the video? It's I'm glad it was as touching as I thought it would be. It was nice. I do apologize for my very, very short and low quality video. I literally just... Nick popped into chat and I remembered all of a sudden that I hadn't sent my video across yet, and I was like, ah! I quickly recorded another one. Because I recorded one in the car at the weekend and it was not very good. Where am I going? I thought... Oh, okay. Nick's a very good egg. Don't tell him I said that. He's British. We don't like positive things being said about us. It makes us feel weird. As you know. Oh, I hope that you had a lovely day, Joe. I know that not everyone. I was talking about this on my stream a lot. Like, oh, I'm telling him I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I have said my birthday has never really been a very big deal for me. I just never really celebrated it as a kid, so I've never really cared that much as an adult. But I do like it when my friends enjoy their birthdays. It is important to me, especially if they are birthday people. You know how some people are birthday people and some people aren't? Like that. Okay, you see how there's like in the middle of the in the middle of the ring map there's kind of like a circle, Sabu, already. Just go around the edge of that circle and you'll be pretty much central. Okay, we're a little bit high up. Oh. Okay, no more typing allowed, but hey, I don't need to hold down the C key. You'll be 25 for the second time, you know, in May, still a friend. That sounds great. That sounds like, you know, like you'll be doing well. Your knees are probably gonna be, you'll be doing great. You're in the same boat as me about birthdays? Yeah. I will do a subathon on my birthday. I did promise chat that last year, and you did, you know, you guys, I do keep my promises. I said, you know, 100 subs and I'll do a birthday subathon, and you did 100 subs. That was like in July, I think it was. Nick isn't a birthday person, but I insisted on making sure he knew. I'm looking forward to hanging out. Joy, will Nick be coming to DreamHack as well? I haven't actually specifically asked. Excellent spicing. Yes, very efficient. I like this, Sabu. Well done. Happy birthday message. Oh, excuse me. Bro, this cough hasn't shifted since I saw Vicky and Zach. Remote control harvesters now. No, this is Sabu. This is one of my moderators. Here you go. Now you can hear him. Mug Dragon, it's my favorite thing when someone accuses us of remote control harvesting. I very much enjoy that because it just lets me know that both me and this Ankylo pilot are in good sync. Joy, no, Joe, you're all right. Joe, you never have to apologize for waffling. You're all good. Don't you worry. You should have claimed it was remote controlled. It's more fun just to acknowledge it. It means that Sabu is driving well and that I'm matching speed well. So for those of you who don't know, I've done something to my keyboard where now I have to press the C key twice. Because the first time I press it, it counts as the key being pressed down. The second time I press it, it counts as the key being released. So now I don't have to hold down the C key. I can just tap it again. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I was getting some really bad RSI from the long spicing days. I asked about DreamHack. I said, is Nick going to be coming to DreamHack? I never want to assume, but I know obviously he would be welcome. He wasn't accusing? No, I mean, I don't mean accusing like that, Smoke Dragon. I mean, it's very funny in the, people think that that's possible or it could be a thing because we're that in sync. It appears automated. It's actually a compliment. It's very kind of you. I don't think it will be brought in the future, no, Smug Dragon, because it removes the risk and the collaboration gameplay from this whole gameplay loop. Potentially far down the line, but I don't think it'll be anytime soon. Someone using caps lock instead of shift to capitalize their sentences. Their sentences? Yeah, if you're writing a whole sentence in caps, that's what caps lock is for. You've got an Airbnb in Coventry where you might be a bit far away from stuff, but it was cheap and cheerful. If you need... Excuse me. Let me check this. I mean, sure, you're only like 20, like Coventry's only about 20 minutes away. Okay, there we go. Joy, if it does help you and Nick, I am driving to DreamHack and therefore I will have a car. So if you are wanting to like go out and drink or anything in the evenings or like have a more like kind of social time, I'm more than happy to drive you guys back to your Airbnb. It is not a problem. They use caps lock for a single character. That's wrong. That's illegal. Oh. Imagine, oh yeah, caps lock is probably one of the least used on purpose keys on my computer, a keyboard, and then like probably one of the most actually used keys outside of like WASD. You know.
Shift control and all. Uppies.
It's too close to the shift. Yeah. This is actually quite a nice field, apart from the fact that I think that might cause Sky Halud over there to the north. If the worm comes in directly from the northeast, we could get Sky Halud.
Yeah.
That said, we are the bottom middle. No, we're actually pretty much directly in the center of the cell. That's a problem as well. H5 is the middle, and we're half in H5.
Yeah.
Very kind. Nick can't drink anyway. Might be nice to have backup plans in case he wants to chill or is 100%. Absolutely fine, Joy. It's the offer is there without any judgment, issue, burden, whatever. I'll be driving Vicky around as well if she wants it, so it's not a problem. Obviously, I don't walk places if I can help it. In the first couple of days because my back. So the more I can spare that, the better. Where is that little bastard? There he is over there. Yeah. Okay. You barely ever use WASD. You tend to use FRST for movement. FRST. What about the D key? What? I was about to ask a stupid question that would have been clipped out of context. Hotels are crazy high. Airbnbs. I've heard that. I think it depends on when you manage to get in and get the hotel, but. Yeah, I'm lucky enough that I'm staying at one of the hotels that's relatively nearby, so I'll probably only be like 10 minutes away. Or I think I can get a train. Ask clippings out of context. I know what chats in general are like. I know how it is. Don't worry. The kind of oval circle. It's at the moment, Sabu's not leaving loads of spice residue in the middle of the field. That's the important thing, rather than the actual shape strictly being, you know, fully circular.
Like one little spot I saw, which means that it's a triple
There's a
pass
couple.
sometimes.
Yeah, you've got those two, and you've got that one.
Yeah.
Just
But they are very obvious, so
they are
to worry
now.
about it.
Just wait until the whole field is easily done. They become less obvious. Weird. The good-looking zero. It's not bad. Sabu's still doing a pretty good job. That said, I'm going to do this. You know why?
Yeah.
We're going to clean up these bits of spice, and then I'm going to pick you up again, and we're going to get rid of the center. And forward, come to this location where I'm hovering.
So the engine stays on for driving, but the suction doesn't, so sometimes it misses.
That looks like it worked pretty well, yeah. Do that, there we go. Just do Azerty. I know that Azerty is good for accessibility reasons, I think. Normally when it comes to accessibility questions, I speak to Little Ham, because Little Ham's got a lot more knowledge around accessibility, like controller support, that kind of thing than I do. Ham's very good around accessibility in games. What's the TTD on the spice field? It should be no need to deface the spice with a crudely drawn spice penis. That's
how you get PvP'd.
It is how you get PvP, yeah, because it's not efficient. You make it harder for people to clear out the spice field.
Sector weather alert. A large
Oh, of course. You know, it would be too easy for us to, you know, log in after and just do some spice in. No, it would only make sense for us to get a sandstorm as well. Is Azerty specific to countries, or is it just a preference thing? But no, I think Joy, just to go back to Windrose, I think you will very much enjoy Windrose. It's actually a very solid demo. They've done a very good job for a demo. I'm very impressed. Azerty is French? Oh no. It's Belgian and Greater Belgian? I can't believe it. Belgium Minor. Many years ago, I had to install Windows 95 in Hungarian on a Hungarian keyboard. You don't know Hungarian, you've never relied on default options more in your life. Fair. I'm not sure I would recognize Hungarian versus other Eastern European languages. You know, anything else in the... Oh, is Hungary even really Eastern Europe? I guess it is.
Yeah. Generally, it's the wall thing, right?
Well, the thing is, with like the term Eastern Europe basically can refer to like a bunch of different things. It can refer to, depending on when you were born, any former Soviet country, but it also doesn't. So it's a real like divisive term. Like I think Polish people don't count themselves as Eastern European, even though they are Eastern of within Europe. I think that's a strong cultural thing, if I recall correctly.
What it was? Okay.
There's nothing there.
Weather alert. A
There
large
was one
sandstorm
little
is
spot, but
approaching.
okay.
Where?
I can't ping from here, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's deal with the storm.
There was a storm.
Or not.
Yeah, or not. Exactly. Or not is the correct answer. We've got time. I don't even know where the storm's coming from yet, so I can't even do anything to avoid it. How much European are you? I mean, depends on how many European cultural artifacts I'm holding at a given time. You had some jackass on Sandrat probably pulling the you need a permit to compact spice in the PvE area. When you use greater language to screw off, he threw down a thumper and tried to hold your thopter down. Yeah, like I say, that's the kind of behavior on our server that gets you action pretty quickly.
Sector weather alert. A large
Hey.
sandstorm is approaching.
Actually, I'll give you a second. Still can't see the sound. Oh, there it is. Oh, the good news is it's directly ahead of us, which isn't going to be a problem at all, right? Yeah, so that's not a great sandstorm, gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It's like they're aimed at us.
Well.
It's kind of how it feels. When you get to that patch up ahead where you're meeting your own work, I will likely pick you up.
Sure.
FRSD is the same as ESDF, but Colmac layout rather than QWERTY. Okay, those were some words.
Okay. After the storm, I need to do the container repair.
You need to do the what?
Sector weather
Container repair.
A
It's
large
at
sandstorm
15%.
is approaching.
Oh, okay. To be honest with you, while we're waiting for the storm to pass, you can probably just get out and do that. And then you could, if you're on the actual sandcrawler, you could fly up and repair the wings and the engine on the ornithopter at the same time.
Yeah, once you're stationary.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, once we're clear of the sandstorm, honestly, and I'll do it in a lower position. So if you do fall out, you don't fall that far. Is it the gathering or the exploration tree that has reduced storm damage for vehicles? That is the exploration tree. I will show you. There you go. I'm not even touching the keyboard, so I don't know why it's rising still. Gee, so it's inside of exploration. You'll find it quite early on. There's one. Here we go. Sandstorm vehicle damage minus 15% at level 8. They should really sync the harvester position to the thopter position when hooked. Should sort out that wiggle. Yeah, I think it's a bit difficult when there's two people involved and such.
We cleared the storm, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, the ads will be here in 30 seconds, chat. Well, they say that. Twitch has been weird with the ads recently. I'm going to go and top up Bailey's food bowl because he's due to wake up in about 5 minutes, if he's on his normal timescales. So, during the ads, I'm just going to get up and quickly do that. We'll also wait out, obviously, the sandstorm, which is
A large sandstorm is
very
approaching.
nice.
It's in sector. It's just the edge.
Yeah. Yep. There are the ads. Can you repair the wings and the engine while I'm gone?
Yes.
Thank you. Be right back. Go feed Bailey.
I don't have permissions on your carrier.
Hello, Sabu. You're not able to repair it?
No, I don't have the permissions.
Whoops. Of course not. Of course, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
We definitely didn't just get caught in the sandstorm slightly.
Come on. That's the engine. Yes. Oh, that's good. Oh, shit. What a wire.
You're out of wire?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have wonky wings now.
Yep, give me a second to do this. Jesus. You... Yeah.
Ooh.
Can you get back inside the sandcrawler, please? Thank you. Don't want to drop you off. You don't see any sandstorm? Yeah, there was no sandstorm. That was perfectly fine, chat. Nothing went wrong there. We're all good. You're still darting in and out of the deep desert using your scout, currently farming the plans for the Batigue still suit, and then getting spice or titanium to fill up the rest. Very nice. It's a good way of doing it, High Lord, yeah. Joy, were you somewhat taken up? Have you not seen the ad Thors before? Oh boy, you're in for a treat. Yeah, any time there's ads, rather than Jeff Bezos, who obviously would normally appear for adverts, I like to, you know, make a Thor appear. You know, just to really keep chat on their toes. Okay, what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna put the sand crawler down, and it's gonna look like you're completely without support for a second when I land and repair the rest of the wings. But I promise you, I'm thinking very carefully about making sure that you're safe. Okay? You just gotta believe, okay? This is all about belief. Yeah, just make sure you're believing. I need to feel the belief.
Sure, as long as we get more spice, that's the more important part, right?
Yeah, spice is what matters.
Yes.
There we go. So you look at how safe. Did you feel unsafe at any point? I'm just gonna pick you up to reset the worm aggro because doing the repairs deals a lot of worm aggro. It very much upsets the worm.
Southwest ornithopter.
Yeah, I saw it. North worm. Coming in very, very hot. Yeah. It was wonderful. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. You know, it's just something fun that we do here. You know, just to make the ads a little bit better, slash more horrifying. And the more upset chat gets, the better I feel about them.
They're landing behind the ridge.
What?
There. Looks like they're doing ore.
One second, let me just look at chat for a second. Ever doing anything with the cursed K-pop Demon Hunters image? I can't remember. Quite possibly. It's still one of our screens. So, Joy, what is it that you guys are still doing now inside of Dune? Because obviously you guys have moved across, but are you actually farming and progressing? Because obviously I know that Dune obviously isn't your main game. It's just one game that you enjoy. Of your guild and you guys just kind of still chilling for a while, just kind of happy that it's there. And also, did I correctly hear that on your world there are a couple of builds that were saved and brought across, and the players who made them no longer play? And they were competition builds? Did I hear correctly for that one? The High Lord, if you're dipping in and out of the deep desert using your scout, if you dip into Bravo 7 this week on our servers, there's a loot cave in there which will get you some of the unique gear as well, and some of that spice plastinium dust, and that's actually very close to where you're dipping in and out of if you need it. Farming Spice needs to do chapter 3 story, and with progression with normal doing as normal with Lands Rad and stuff too. You love June, but you're pulled into it. There's just so many games and so little time. High Lord, that is on just hours, I believe. If you're on the official servers, they didn't reset the layout, so they are still... Was it B2 and C8 last week?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Oh, you play on Arrakis. Well, I mean, we're all playing on Arrakis, but I think I know the seat. You play on a different seat. You mean different server? I'm really liking the change. Joy, you know that today they banned 155 exploiters and gave 14 suspension to nearly 300 more, and over the weekend they've got double specialization XP.
Oh, no.
So the hotfix that just went out has given everyone another 35 of this. So if you already had 35, you'd now be at 70. Yeah, this is really nice. So you'll have quite a lot of these missions for catching up if you want to do them.
70 and then double XP, so that's 140 in
Yeah,
one go.
if I hadn't done them yesterday and left today's one, for example, I'd have 70, which is 140 missions worth. It's kind of mad.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. So
It's 2 weeks.
Yeah. That's not a small amount. I mean, obviously it requires that you weren't active for a week, so actually it's only, you know, a benefit of, it's not 2 weeks, it's 4 weeks benefit. By the way. Because it's double XP and you've got 70 of them, so that would be 4 weeks benefit. Would I be correct in thinking the gathering skill only applies to the hand mining gathering and not anything done with a vehicle? You would be correct, yes, Brago. Yeah. That's definitely a thing. You'll be on Dune in a wee bit, but getting your butt eye gear? Okay, your butt eye gear. Is that Apple's new product, Joy? Is that what it is? The butt eye gear by Apple. Is that what streamers get after their birthdays now when their knees are gone? You need a butt eye gear. Makes sense. No, you just get your butt in gear. If you're on Dune today, Joy, you're more than welcome to join us spicing, etc. I need industrial pumps. That's what I need loads of. I need to farm some of those later as well. Good afternoon, Grim. How are you today, buddy? Although tomorrow I might not be playing Dune. Tomorrow's Friday. What the fuck happened? Where did the week go? Oh my god, this weekend is... It's March on, like, Sunday, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The passive that you get with each level impacts buggy cut. Oh, does it? I've not heard it impacting sandcrawler yield. I think it's going to be story mixed with resources gaming. You need to get hold of more schematics. I'll be honest with you, Joy, on our servers this week, there are 5 loot caves in the deep desert. So if you're looking for schematics, if you go to deep desert and you just go through those 5 caves that are in basically, I think the furthest one into the deep desert is in like the F band. You can get a lot of schematics quite quickly. That's how I've gotten a bunch of them today. That sounded like a ship going down or a ice blow. Ice blow distant. Somebody do those caves. I will, when I do my next pickup of Sabu, Joy, I will send you my notes for where they are. So that you've got a copy of it. Joy's Guild are serious when it comes to organizing a spice harvest. You wouldn't mess with the system? I'm not messing with the system.
Well, we easily do 500,000 between the two of us, so...
I mean, yeah. Yeah. I need to know what Joy and her crew do for spice runs, but ultimately, as long as you leave the field pristine and you know about spice field resetting, then you're fine with me. As long as there's no spice left in the field, you're good. You learn on hard mode on public servers. The culture is very different on a public server than this server. That's I need to see how clean your spice fields are before I can really judge. That's what it comes down to. If you don't leave a perfectly clean spice field, we can't be friends. That's how it goes. Like Sabu, you do know there's spice there in the middle there. You've forgotten, right? Okay, sweet, thank you. How come there's no one from the Planetologist app? No one submitted it, basically. If, like, Luther doesn't use data mining in Planetologist, so it comes down to whether players have submitted the data for the week, and likely they haven't submitted it for our servers. Thanks, Balthazar. We're a little messy. Oh, so you guys have never done a 2 million spice day then? That's what I'm hearing. So, Joy, do you know that if you harvest every single bit of spice in a ring mouth, it guaranteed resets? Including the weird bits that are outside of the circle. You didn't know that? Ah, yeah, that's how you can force it to reset. Sometimes you'll get to the stage where you've harvested what you think is everything and it won't have reset and you'll be like, oh, we're done with farming for the day. No, you just need to harvest all of the spice. All of the spice.
A piece. So much for a well-oiled machine.
You've watched Joey stream. Do you think we can herd her for long enough to do a 2 mil day? Look, if you're a true spice enthusiast, a 2 million spice day is your calling. That's 8 ring mouths to do 2 million spice. That's I think we actually did it off of 7 ring mouths and a bunch of mediums.
I think so too. But if you get like 6 crawlers all over the field, you'll do that easily. The highest we got is 4, right? On a field. Let's go.
Oh, it didn't leave. Okay. Oh, they might be in our guild. If I can't lock them, it's likely they're in our guild. Yeah. Hello, Fox and your Biscuitin. How are you doing? It's Battle Percy, fuck's sake. If you're on the phone, leave you alone. Yeah, I'll see if I can do a combat switch. Bear with me. Okay, I am ready. Yep. Okay, couldn't manage the grab before the dive, but not bad. Not bad. Sorry about that. I was just focusing down there for a second. My bad. You know, in a private server, we still get people attacking the deep desert. This is a PvP area. A suspicious flying ornithopter that hasn't declared their intentions around an ongoing carrier operation is too much of a threat for me to be comfortable with. Sabu, did you fall out? I'll lower it down so you can get inside. How about that? Okay. Get inside. There you go. Think it's got a tendency to show up? That's fine. Okay, so when you dropped to the ground, it was like, oh yeah, let's just make you into worm bait. Fine, makes sense. Didn't need that health or safety anyway. Sorry about that, chat. I just don't like, you know, I don't like this. I don't like people rocking up on my spice harvest and just hanging around like that. It makes me feel weird. If they'd moved on, we would have been fine. But it turns out that Balversi was just on the phone, trying to sneak some titanium in while working from home. Some people decided to call. Was it me? Did Kronos decide to call? Can't believe that very hyper-aggressive Kronos character on our server, you know, really bringing the tone down for everyone. We didn't actually do any damage based on damage ticks, etc. It is always important to remember that despite the fact that we're on a private server, and the culture is the fact that, like, resources are not generally fought over, it's still a PvP area. You still have to be on guard. Like, I'm still aware of the threats around when we're doing this, because ultimately, like, if that had been somebody waiting for some support, we would have had a problem, so we've taken them out in advance. Also, thank you for the kind words about the maneuver being quite smooth. I could band together and say, let's go get Kronos. Yeah, but that would be horrible. That would make me very sad about getting in the way of my spice harvesting, right? You wouldn't do that, chat. You wouldn't stand between me and this delicious purple Kool-Aid powder. Especially when I'm so reasonable to trade it for... But I'm so willing to trade it for things like, you know, industrial pumps, which, you know, is nice. And I provide glue. That's very true. I do love spice. I've only got 90 missiles as well. Where did he go? Did you not? I tried to place you down nicely, and you try running away like that. You know how sometimes when you go out to like a shopping center and you see like a kid that's on like reins? Don't make me get those, Sabu. Now that time the carrier decides to do it. Okay. Where's the purple key in Testing Station 24? You can't find it? Testing Station 24. Which one's 24? Is that the dark one with the quicksand? I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't remember off the top of my head. I haven't run that one for a while. Oh, you had to cut through you had to find a laser door and cut through it. Oh, there you go. Next to the loot chest at the end of the lab. Purple key. Well, there you go. There's that one. There's a couple of answers there for you. Sabu says it's a cuttable door with a laser, and Spook says it's next to the loot chest at the end. I thought the purple chest was next to the fire boss one, but that's the only one I remember right now because I've run it so many times for combat missions that I can't think about any of the other ones. My brain doesn't work with that right now. So it's a whole thing. You know, it's remarkably wild how quickly you can forget the layout until you see it. When I see the layout of the base, I'll immediately remember it. Once I'm inside, I'll be like, oh, I know exactly where I'm going. But right now, all I can think about is spicing and the threat of hostile, you know, worms. And this purple isn't a key. This is the only purple I can think about. I can think about one color at a time. If I'm thinking about spice, I can't think about the purple key. That's just... I can think about the yellow key in the wreck of the Taiki, which is very, very hard to find in the middle of the first room. You're on a work call? What happened? Somebody was flying around nearby, and I got a little bit suspicious. And it turns out it was just Balversi trying to harvest metal, and I got the PvP heebie-jeebies. You lost track of it being a PvP game. You were just farming in your own world. That's my favorite answer. I forgot the Deep Desert was in PvP. Purple is now a color you can taste thanks to this game. If you are suddenly and inexplicably tasting purple and smelling burnt toast, please speak with a medical professional. You may be having a stronch and you may require a bondulance. We've all been there when we've forgotten that the Deep Desert is a PvP area. You know, when I've left myself flying there during an ad break when, like, someone could just fly up to us and shoot us down, and I'd be like, oh, well, I guess I'll just die then. Yeah, it's Bames Nons having a stronch. Call a bondulance. It's a whole thing. The whole thing, Elclaw. Do I hear the worm? Why do I feel so suspicious? Why is this so suspicious? It may be a gathering threshold and the grandfather's going to settle and the shape of the ring mouth will change slightly. You're getting attacked by Harkos, so you can punish them accordingly. I don't like the... I'm going to be real with you. I don't think the Atreides versus Harkonnen really fits in with the game anymore, other than just in the Landsrad. Like, when you're gathering resources, it doesn't really matter, and you can't really tell who's Atreides and who's Harkonnen at a glance. Because you can just use the Atreides colors and swatches and skins, and vice versa. Which is the whole point. So, like, how are you judging in the moment if that person is an Atreides or a Harkonnen? Atreides equals outstanding citizens. Harkos equals deplorable rock eaters. You know that the Atreides and the Harkonnens used to be the same house. Apples for Nuts is drinking the Kool-Aid of the Atreides, unfortunately. The problem with Atreides is a couple of folds. First of all, Atreides nuts. You've got a ligma in your name. Secondly, the Atreides do everything that the Harkonnens do. They just lie about it, or are too noble to acknowledge it. And thirdly, they're literally the same family. Who doesn't love a good nut? Me, personally, I'm allergic to several. Well, I say several, I'm allergic to peanuts. But everyone knows that Joy loves a good nut. We'll add that in the mod comment somewhere, don't worry. Come on, you big ugly cucumber, leave us alone. Come on. The Baron is literally Paul's grandfather? I mean, wild. Based on Dune law, Atreides and Harkonnen were never officially one house. Give me 1 second. Fairly sure that they were married into each other at one point, and they were basically a... Yeah. Leto Atreides is literally married to somebody from House Harkonnen. There you go. Technically, the Harkonnen are cowards who backed out of a war and got shunned if you want Dune law. This is... It's like arguing about full Warhammer 40k law. It's... Arguing back and forth is the point of the law. That's the point. Yeah, Lady Jessica is Vlad Harkonnen's daughter, exactly. They're literally... By this point in the Dune law, they're one house. Like, effectively. Like, Ariste and... oh, wait, no, sorry, never mind. Joey hasn't done chapter 3, never mind. Never mind, not gonna talk about it. Can't stop talking about it. Please. I can't believe Joy hasn't done all the chapter 3 content yet, to be honest with you. And they knew the other was Harkonnen. It was like betrayal, sneaky Harkonnens, or technically sneaky Bene Gesserit with their long-term plan that they've been, that, you know, we're all very aware of. How dare we? You keep wanting to do chapter 3, but you get distracted by spice. How much spice have you got, Joy? That's the question. Well, the point is, the point of what's going, I mean, again, I don't want to... The point of the Bene Gesserit plan inside of Dune, for those of you who don't know, it's basically to breed a male Bene Gesserit, the Kwisatz Haderach, which is what the whole of the Dune films are about. Ultimately, the whole point at that point of lore would be that the combined families, and it would have been Paul's, which would have been Ariste's, according to the Bene Gesserit plans, child with someone else on the Harkonnen family, who would have been the Kwisatz Haderach. So, like, by the point of Dune lore as it's all written nowadays, like, you could argue about what's in the first films and stuff, but you need to be reading into the second and third books and stuff. Because if you've only seen the films and you've only played the game, I don't want to be dropping lore bombs on you that are going to ruin future stuff, because it just doesn't seem fun for anyone. Do anything if... Dune lore gets really crazy off the third book. I mean, yeah, it's Dune lore ends up in the kind of level of complexity of 40k's Black Libraries and stuff. You know, you have to remember that the whole point of Frank Herbert's Dune was he wrote it under the idea of, like, stories that were written by the victors and those that were left, so that you don't get a reliable narrative on either side of any story inside of the Dune universe. It's very, very well written stuff. But once again, the thing that bothers me about Dune lore, and I've seen a little bit of this on Reddit, is that people take the lore too seriously and make it like part of their personality, and it stops being fun when people are like arguing about it as if it's like their own lifeblood, and it's just a bit like, okay, you care too much about this now, stop. People who get really upset about Warhammer 40k stuff, I'm just a bit like, okay, but like it is at the end of the day just lore, like calm. There's no need to get real het up about it. I heard creaking and cracking. It's only fun, not a lifestyle, right? Yeah. There's definitely a group of people, as in any lore, you know, this isn't just 40k, it isn't just Dune. I think it's grandfather I'm hearing sounds from. It's when I've got the... Spice is life, see? Like I said, I don't think that Joy is going to have more than 80,000 melange. So I think that Joy's fine. You've got an average amount of spice. There you go. I was going to completely rebuild my skill tree as well, wasn't I? I just need to go on the Dune tool system and build a new skill tower. Is it just me, or is the design of the spice crawler a fail by the devs? A Roomba with a sex object on his back. If that's what your I'm going to allow that through because it's funny. If that's what you think that a dildo looks like, unfortunately, I have a. I think you should probably go and maybe do a Google. That's. It looks more like. This is crazy. It looks more like a tank on the back of a tracked vehicle. Hello, Legendary Trail. Hello, Turtle Tamer. Welcome on in. It looks like a tanker. Like, I'll be real with you. I don't think the design is a miss because it looks exactly like a tanker. It looks pretty much like what I would expect it to look like for what it does. Thank you, Joy. For those of you who missed that, Joy said, if that's a dildo, I no longer wish to be a woman. So be it. You know what? Fine. 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 Nah, Joy, you're completely fine. That's hilarious. Don't apologize. That's my favorite response to that one. It's also very unsafe because there's no tapered, you know, there's no end, like there's no safe end. Like, you know, the main thing I've learned from TV shows and stories of doctors on Reddit, what's the worst thing that you've seen inside a patient? Always make sure it's got a flared base. So I feel like that's the sort of comment that would go in the mod notes. It was intentional though, that's the problem. It was intentionally weird. That's why it doesn't go in the mod notes. It was on topic and intentional. You tuned back in after a work meeting to that? Well, to Beard, you only get top quality content here. I've always promised that. Wait, no, I didn't promise that. I promised carnage, chaos, and maybe sometimes hilarity. My favorite part of the changes is that I can do things like this, and the carrier just goes fast with the benefits. I think we can get up 210 on carrier speed like this. I think it was 210, 211, 12. There we go. A+ in hilarity. Well, I'm glad to be it. I'm glad that you enjoy. I appreciate you. Which of the three are we on now? Anyone's guess. Anyone's guess. You're on a town hall right now for work. Say hi from us, Zephron. In fact, if anyone's ever got to do a presentation at work and they want to like sub me in last minute and I can join on stream to their work call, I'm so in for that. That would be hilarious. Presenting to, you know, an entire room full of executives who have no idea who I am, and I talk some random shit. Why your graphic settings can't stay windowed full screen? I have no idea, Marev TV. That's going to be a system-related issue. You're at a business town hall and they're showing pictures of their children and grandchildren. Just leave the call. That's not a town hall meeting. That's not work. That's socializing. That's where you log off the call and you go and do something useful, like go and sit in the garden and think about your life choices. The CIO is on the call. Just say to the CEO, unfortunately, you've got pressing deadlines and urgent matters that need to be attended to. And unfortunately, going through kids' pictures isn't actually a suitable use of your working hours. Given that today is Thursday and you're very close to the end of the working week, you thought you would prioritize vital work, outstanding work tasks. I can still channel some of the corporate. I can still channel it. It's still in there. Not gone. You got banned, Altrix? Oh dear. Which server did you get banned from? Real talk, I'm fully of the belief that if someone has arranged a work call, it should be about work stuff. If you've arranged a social call while at work, have a social call while at work. But like, otherwise, let the people who are on the work call go and actually get work done, because they probably don't want to be, you know, going through photos of the kids. Hi, Bailey. Who's a baby? Speaking of photos of the kids chat, here's Bailey. Look at him. He's adorable. Hi, baby boy. Oh, okay. You charging up? Okay, no, you aren't. Okay, I thought you were going to try and jump. Who's a good boy? You are. You're asking for chicken. I know what that is. That's the chicken request. Walking to me, starting to get pets, and then walking to the door. Chicken request. How is all-knowing B? He is apparently very, very good. Can you see his tail? No, you can't. There's his butt. Enjoy the cat butt. Yep. I mean, Ultrix, at the end of the day, you know, you took part in what was very obviously an exploit. It was warned about. It was, you know, it was... In terms of the way the exploits go, like, this one was always going to be an easy for them to ban people, because if you think about the way that logging of sietches works in the game... Hello. Hi. You're up on the desk, are you? Well, the good news is that actually that will hopefully let us test out the new camera if you decide to settle down. Or are you going to go to the window and ask to be let out? Outside? Bailey? Outside? Outside? No, I don't think he wants outside. Oh, you do want outside. Okay. And now he's not going to go outside. He's just going to sit there by the open window and have a clean. Yeah, I knew it. Fucking knew it. Sorry. So at the end of the day, Altrix, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, deserved. I think that's ultimately the view. Do you mind if I ask how many bases you did it to, for example, or whether you did it to any bases that weren't already offline? Because ultimately, I know there was a difference in treatment for some people. Some people got a 14-day ban, some people got more, and it would be useful to understand what you did in comparison to what someone else might have done, as to why you got a full permaban and they might only have gotten the 14-day. Okay, I need to grab some more fuel cells and probably repair stuff. Hi! Meow, hi! Tim the Kid, that might be the community train that we had yesterday. Two that were annoying you, got nothing from them, just wanted to get rid of them, they were laggy. Two that were super decayed, one that was a jackpot, but that base is not coming back. It's difficult. While I don't think that bases that are properly abandoned should be left to degrade the way they are, and those resources shouldn't be lost, I don't fundamentally think that it's okay to take part in an exploit that took that ability away from players. So that's where I kind of stand with that one. Unfortunately, I think that it was it's not something I could ever endorse. B, I've not got I don't get to use the mouse, which is a bit of a challenge. Okay, sorry, I'm not petting you. Is that the problem? Oh, you just want love. That's what you want. Okay. I can refuel. I can move the mouse enough to refuel. Oh, I didn't get any more fuel cells. Hang on. I'm gonna need to do that. Otherwise, we'll die. Yeah, you're a good boy, aren't you, Bailey? Yes, you are. You love base raiding, H1Z1, survival, survival rust. What you do, but even that's what you were camping sandstorms and Harga. Damn. Well, Oh, chat, the ads are here. We're going to go get deployed for our next, It's already been 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Hi. Hi, baby. Meow. We're going to be able to turn. Are you going to let me turn? There we go. That counts. Counts. Wait, is that the right location? Hi. You are such a sweet cat. You just want fuss and attention, don't you? Is this what happens during the ad breaks? You reward all of the people who have got, you know, nitro, not nitro, turbo or subs by coming to say hi and sit on cam. You're back? I can't remember what I said, honestly. I think I was talking about the ads. I apologize. You were camping sandstorms and Argo. I mean, ultimately, yeah, I think that when you had full PvP, you were raiding bases. I think that ultimately that gameplay style moved on, and unfortunately, taking advantage of the exploit to do it has led you to being banned. Fortunately, yeah, I was distracted by Bailey. That is true, Outclaw. Yeah, he's just so cute. He just wants fuss. You want to lie on your heat pad? Yeah. You're a sweet boy, aren't you? I just didn't take it to make it a month or 4 months or whatever, but it sucks it was perma. Have you taken part in any other exploits in the past? Ultrix, maybe? That's the other thing. Because I know there was some reviewing of people who might have been flagged in the past for other behaviors, which might be part of it. Be part of it. Oh, Charon, what do you mean by today's rough on the demos? The bold add-on Thor is perfect. The ad Thor of Baron Thorkinen, yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, you just want fuss, don't you? Hi. Hey. You're just a baby, aren't you? Little 16-year-old kitten. What you are. Oh, sorry, did I stop petting you? Is that what it was? Did I stop petting you? Is that not fair? How could I? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Is Worm Thor in the rotation? Quite possibly, yes. Repair glitch. And you solo Station 17 like 100%, so you take people to boost them for free. Because they struggle on... Oh, what, you mean the, You hit the post-demo credits in under 3 minutes. That Bailey, what do you... Bailey? No. Sabu, there's not much I can do about this. I'm gonna be really, really honest. I can basically... Bailey. Come on. Come on. Excuse me, kind sir. Excuse me, please could I have this back? Thank you. Okay, now you're pressing the song changing buttons. That's fun. You made a screenshot. Okay. Okay, well, we're still in the game at least. You've lost the game on OBS, so I don't know what you did there. Hello. You tapping the screen because you can see the cursor. Okay, now what? You're reading about the Space Wolves? They're becoming your favorites? Who doesn't like Space Vikings? I can tell you who doesn't like the Space Wolves. It's the Thousand Sons. And yeah. And the Grey Knights. Okay, do you not want to come here? Look at this. You've got a nice wide open square here. Come on. You want to come here? Oh, you want to give me a clen? Thank you. Let me do this. Yeah, okay, now you can step over the mic arm. Now I can just readjust my microphone location. Okay, you're gonna sit there, are you? Hello. You're such a lovely cat, aren't you? You just want fuss and attention. Sorry, Sabu, it's not the most productive spice harvesting operation ever, but B's real set on sleeping on the keyboard. I'm going to have to get you like a decoy keyboard, aren't I? Are you giving me a clean? Is that what it is? Yeah, you just want love. I'm glad. Yeah, I suppose that's why the stream was slightly late to start this morning. It's because I was setting these up. Yeah, is that your spot now? Yeah, who's a nice cat? Okay, you're gonna go back that way. Is that the plan? Yeah. I do this one. Take this one off for a second. Ooh. Wig Diddley, thank you very much for the 100 bits for B. I appreciate you. Give me just a second to get this set up for everyone. Hold on, Sabu. Sabu, are you armed? Nice. Yep. Sorry, chat. I need to pay a little bit more attention to. Oh shit. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. Is that you up in the air, Sab, or are you on the ground? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We are sweet. Yeah, because he's Rose, he can't catch me in a straight line. Yep. Clear up there. He can't close me in time. Okay, we do this. I do this. Doesn't show me who damaged the vehicle. Interesting. Damn sweet moves. Like I've flown a carrier a few times. Like, we did take one rocket, which wasn't ideal, but hey, we managed. We managed. What was that, Sabu? Yeah. To be honest with you, there's no way he should have been able to get. There's no way we should have won that. Especially because I was dealing with the cat as well. Like, very, very funny. President would still PvP? Some people will. We'll go find out who that was. Some people have got eyes on them. Nice try. How do you find his name? You don't. It's one of the weaknesses of this game, I think. If I'd let him destroy the carrier, I would have known his name, but I'm not going to let him destroy my carrier. I'm going to be honest with you, that was the weakest PvP I've seen in a long time. That's fucking hilarious. Let's do this. One of the things I'm surprised Fungal didn't keep from their experiences from Conan Exiles. I mean, you know. That was a very weak attempt. Oh, look at them. Oh, did we make baby boy angry? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, no, someone's fifis are hurt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, nothing to say. You think it's a kid? Hilarious. Imagine not being able to kill a carrier that you had the complete drop on. How embarrassing, honestly. On that tongue's a skill, honestly? Probably not. They probably just don't have, because they haven't got any friends in the game, they probably don't have any, voice com set up. Yeah, you're gonna have to run back to your base. Oh, did you run out of missiles? That's a real shame. Bye-bye. So that's cost us maybe 100 repair wire. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I find it funny when people want to try doing that. Like, if you're going to try and PvP, try and PvP, but if you can't kill us with the perfect drop on us, like, come on. One rocket hit us. He had every single opportunity to destroy us. That was wild. Oh yeah, well they were more than willing to fight us, you know, they were more than willing to fight when they had the drop on us, but as soon as they weren't able to fight a carrier and they were fighting even, I would point out, I don't have rockets on this. Okay, you off B. Everyone's out of practice PvPing. I'm not. I was ready. I'll be honest with you, we should have lost that carrier. With every single right, we should have lost that carrier. That should have been a carrier loss on stream live for all of you to watch. We didn't deserve to keep that carrier. I wasn't paying attention. I was dealing with Bailey. I'm a bit annoyed that we didn't get a lock on from the Ancient Way. That's really not a great gun anymore. I'll speak to devs about it today. It's one of the questions I'll ask. I'll be like, dude, let's make the Ancient Way non-shit. It just needs to have, it needs to have more lock range. Like being able to lock that from like less than 100 meters, only 150 meters or below is dumb. 100 meters is nothing in this. You're moving way faster than that in an ornithopter. The range is awful. He is already, yeah, he had transitioned back into the PvE area, yeah. Not when I formed the lock, he was still firing his rockets, so. Oh, thank you, Chifa. Yeah, like I said, this is the point. The Deep Desert is a PvP area. I can't get annoyed at him for PvPing, that's fine. But to PvP so badly that he didn't even manage to land more than a single rocket on us, despite having the complete drop on us because I wasn't even paying attention to the game, is really embarrassing. In fact, I can't even do my normal putting good fight in local because that wasn't a good fight. It was almost like he wasn't sure if he should be attacking. If he knew who I was, he needed to attack or like get off the pot. But to try that kind of half-assed attempt is genuinely not going to work out. If it had been Sabu flying the carrier and me on the vessel, that guy would have been dead. So yeah, all of our wings are at 60%, apart from one that he hit with some rockets that's at 36%. How down? Did the crawler take some hits? Oh no. What are the odds are in his stream sniping? I mean, if you know about our servers, you kind of know. Like, in order to be on our servers, you kind of do need to know about the streaming communities that are involved. So it'll be someone from one of the communities all designed to mess with us. Like, that's the whole thing. But, like, worst case scenario, they keep doing it to me, join other streamers. As soon as it happens, we log who that player is. We can see in the logs who's done the damage, who kills a carrier, who doesn't. And who kills you and who doesn't. And then you get their name. And then if they are repeatedly proven to be a stream sniper, we'll just remove them. Because, again, that's exploiting. You can't use out-of-game information like that against in-game players. That's not fair. That doesn't keep the game healthy. It doesn't make a good gameplay experience for any of the communities involved, anyone here, or anyone who's on the fence about the game. He didn't want to kill me, so he didn't get banned. Like I've said, if you kill me in legitimate PvP, I'm never going to get annoyed. If he'd kept shooting and killed us, that would have been fine. He would have had us dead to rights. But he didn't. He couldn't finish the kill. We outmaneuvered him, and then he decided to run away rather than actually like do anything about it. Unlucky, but like. If you PvP me, I'm not going to get annoyed. Like, I'm in the deep desert. You PvP me as much as you want. I'm not annoyed about the PvP. I'm annoyed about the lack of skill. Like, if you're going to PvP, at least, you know, at least actually try and kill me. I came back for more. Yeah, he wasn't after. He was only after the carrier. That's the point. Certainly seems that way. If they are stream sniping, then they need to cut it out. Are you doing ground PvP duels? Not really, Corful. There's no real... Why would we do ground PvP duels? What's the point in the game of doing ground PvP? There's no drive or incentive, as far as I see it, to do any kind of ground PvP at the moment. IDK for fun? Well, at the moment we're trying to do objectives. We're not messing around doing ground duels for fun. At the moment we're trying to get something done. So, again, why would we be doing PvP ground duels? We were doing PvP air duels because we got aggressed in the air, but like, I'm not doing for shits and gigs duels right now, no. I'm saying close. Fine, whatever. Oh, Chiefer, it's my pleasure. I'm just glad you're here. We'll have a look at the stats on this. How did this do? What did they even hit? They hit the container? That's fine. No, what did they hit? Oh. So it's done 2% max durability damage to the tread. We're going to replace this anyway when Luther's got a higher crafting skill. So, like, oh, they're fine. I'm just waiting for Luther to be on to, like, build a whole new carrier and stuff, because this carrier's been around since the launch. Like... We'll know if they're stream sniping because they'll come back. If they come back now, we'll know they're stream sniping. It's that simple. Nothing in your logs for it, Sabu. I'm assuming that we'll show who it is. Yeah, literally the sandstorm is the last one of mine on the base. Game. I really appreciate that, Chief. That's very nice of you to say. But yeah, ultimately, like, PvP is still part of the game, and I accept that in this part of the PvP area of the Deep Desert, like, that will be a thing. But most of the time, PvP is over something. That was just PvP for PvP's sake. So, like, to me, that seemed dumb. Like, they weren't after anything other than to just disrupt our fun and to disrupt us gathering resources. That's dumb PvP. What's the point? Oh no, you stopped me from getting any more spice plastinium, you know, dust, or you stopped me from getting any more, you know, melange, or you stopped me from getting any more plastinium. Oh no. Anyway. My crawl was even showing full. You understand? The incorrect room was flashing red. Yeah, like I said, peekaboo. Yeah, just weird. Just weird behavior. But if they do come back, I might let them kill me. I'll get Sabu to switch into the sand, the carrier at that point. Yep. I don't know how that's changed by things like the speed changes, etc. It'll be interesting to test it out. Ultimately, I just want to get their name. It's interesting. I like having a bit of a sniff around looking for the name, etc. Well, obviously, with this most recent exploit, I've now got the ability to ask a little bit more about who's done what. It was that type of PvP that nearly killed the game. Well, exactly, a large cookie. And this is one of the reasons why I don't think that the Deep Desert should be a PvP area anymore. It doesn't add anything to the game. It's unnecessary friction, and PvP players are inflicting their gameplay on PvE players who are trying to catch up, who might be back to the game. There's no nuance being applied there. It's just very brutal, cold, and not that interesting or engaging for anyone. It's that kind of gameplay that ultimately people have gotten very sick of. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, that's the kind of behavior that normally adds up. Yeah, I'm not going to announce that one. That type of play costs you 2 Thopters and names did not get logged. If they kill you as an individual, then the name will be logged. So what I would do is I would basically just allow the individual to kill me as... Oh, sorry, I forgot that you were below me and I checked my stuff. My bad. Not with AoE damage. Even if you get killed by a rocket, it should... Really, it gets logged as environment. Yeah, but I'm not going to look server-side for that kind of stuff. If I get killed, I don't want to use any server-sided or admin tools to do it. It's not fair. That was available in-game. The tooling available to me as a player in a player's capacity should be exactly the same as every other player, even if I have admin access to the overall server. That's my main opinion. Yeah. Interesting. I was outside the Thop to clean up a bad harvested ringmouth. What do you mean no vehicle to no what? That's fine. I'm fine. Didn't bring my scout with me, that's fine. If you're being aggressed still, yeah. Yep. Okay, Sabu, can you get out and give me the carry back? Just drop. Just literally just get out of the vehicle now. No. Is your head mod? Yes, they asked me at TTS, a user. I suspect it's one of the problem typos must be private on Twitch with a message that's quite rude. Yeah, Nefnor, you can make a mod ticket in Discord for that. That's not a problem. If they give more actual incentives to PvP, I have no issue that he does it being fully PvP. It being without structure is the issue. Well, exactly, yeah. They didn't use the faction system for it. They didn't give any reason to PvP beyond ruining someone's day and taking their shit. You can't even take someone's shit, really. Like, let's be honest. Left us alone. It's in the dark. The good news is that I have done damage to their ship. Directly. Hi, Bailey. Have you come back? Are you the PvPer? Is that what it is? Is it you trying to PvP us? Well, we also know they were very much stream sniping, which is hilarious. So. You only getting either hit a lab or something now? Well, exactly. Time to review some logs? Maybe. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Oh, they disappeared out of our view distance before I took any action, so they can't have seen what I did or anything like that on their screen. So the only way they can act on certain information right now is to do it by stream sniping. That's always a trick with stream snipers. Provide some information that they can't have seen in game that they act on in game. That's how you know every single time. It's really easy, and people are fucking idiots for it every single time. We had it right at launch when people were like, oh, I'm not stream sniping you, I just happened to run into you 3 different times and try and PvP you. Well, unfortunately, you know, we can see that's not the case. I did indeed leave my scout here, didn't I? Okay, Sabu, if you could take that. I'm just going to repair up the Thopter for some fun.
Do you want my missile?
The associate permission as well is also completely pointless because you can't fly a vehicle unless someone else is also in it, which is ridiculous. Hi, you just sat down there having a clean. Is that what it is? Yeah. You should download Fallout 3 and have you played it before, PC Tech? Fallout 3 is very, very good. It's a very, very good game. There's also a mod for Fallout, I think it's New Vegas, called A Tale of Two Cities, which is also very good. You played also Fallout 4? If you've not played Fallout 3, I think you'll really enjoy it. I'll be honest with you, it's a really good experience. The story is really good. Bethesda, once again, do their great job of making a janky game that has actually a really kind of good and compelling Fallout story inside of it. I'm behind you, fine. My way. Yep. But you need to accept that party invite I've given you immediately or not be in the area of operations. Because if you're not in the party, I'm about to open up on this ornithopter that's beneath me. Definitely sent you one. I'll send you another one. There we go. That's not working. Yeah, stay low on this, Sabu, if you can. And fly back to base. Actually, no, fly to the south. Fly to the ring mass. Fuck it. Hi, B. Who's a good boy? Yeah, you. That. Don't land. And start pulling up. Nice. Yep, that's why. For a second, I thought I was about to ricochet off because of the lag. That horrified me for a moment. Not sure if you know about this. The people making Skyrim together were also working on a Fallout 4 together. Interesting. I know Fallout London was meant to be very well received. PC Take, I would say New Vegas is, for me, my favorite Fallout game. I think 4 had some great systems in it. They made some good game improvements. It was a good step forward. But I think of all the ones to play through, if I could play through any Fallout game for the first time again, it would be Fallout New Vegas. Right, I am ready when you are. Yep. Oh, sorry, B. Make sure you are low over me as well for this. You want to be like 10 meters over me, ideally. Yep. And then yeah, as soon as C is released, you basically start climbing. As soon as you've got the grapples on the sandcrawler. There might be some residue that's actually not. I don't know if that's actually on the field or not. New Vegas is much more RPG focused. New Vegas had a really great story. It had some really great characters in it. Hi, Bailey. You're such a baby boy, aren't you? Oh yeah, if I ever get like severe brain damage and forget every single game I've ever played, New Vegas will be the first thing that I play. Yeah, that's the thing. Alternatively, it's one of the games I'm most looking forward to playing if I don't think about it or watch it for the next few years when I've completely forgotten about it. The nice thing about having general anesthetic is, for me, it just makes me forget about, like, most of the memories beforehand. So, you know, if I have, like, 2 or 3 more back surgeries, I reckon I can play New Vegas again, and it'll be a completely fresh game. Because actually, that happened with Expedition 33. Yeah, I played it. I finished it off, like, 3 weeks before my surgery for my back in April, and now I just don't remember the story. It's just kind of, I could probably, like, as soon as I play it again, it'll probably all come flowing back, but like without some kind of additional prompting stimulus, I can't purposely extract the story from my brain. But that's probably because I was on opiate painkillers while playing it, so you know. Yeah, tramadol's a rough drug. Those gabapentin, if it works for you. All you remember from Expedition 33 is the mime outfits. That's the most important part, of course. I might have just missed one small... Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, I really liked that that Outbound game. That was really quite nice. I think that'll be really enjoyable to do as like a small group gameplay thing. Good fun. I really like the number of survival crafters inside the next fest this year. Good to see. Well, they're a very popular people like playing some casual kind of chill games with their friends, so they're always going to be a very popular genre, I think. You scrolled through 800 games on the Steam page just looking at the next fest. That's like Charon and all the demos. Like, there you go. Charon says so many. There you go. Charon knows. Charon sent me a message being like, haha, by the way, during stream I played like 9 demos today. And I was like, Charon, you're a machine powered by demos. Like, leave some demos for everyone else. I mean, Chifa, that's basically, if that were ever to become an option, that would be more ideal. There's a lot of research into things like CBD as an anti-inflammatory, so, you know, interestingly, like, there probably is some overlap there, but functionally, it's just not worth going down the hassle of that. Doctors just can't do it, really. It's not something that's actually viable still at this stage in the UK for what my problem is. But it would actually be significantly easier rather than opiates. One of the reasons why I would support that. Uppies. Thank you. Hold space, hold space. You should be holding space and ready. There we go. Was it sticking you to the ground? Yeah, I hate that. I hate the sticky ground. It's not the one. You having an itchable scritchable? You are. You're such a baby boy. Hello. Yes. Oh, the assault gave up. I'm even down on the sand. I'm an even more vulnerable target than before. Come on. If you dare. Face me. Coming out of the cage and I've been turning. You don't understand the UK stance? Like, CBD is fully accessible, but like, it's the painkiller component isn't just CBD, you know, it's just anti-inflammatory component. I'm personally paying a lot of attention to the effect of psilocybin on nerve damage, which is what they're currently looking into in New Zealand as one of the uses of magic mushrooms. The nerve regenerating properties of psilocybin, it looks to be remarkably promising. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there because nerve damage is crippling. Yeah, I just want to see if it's more than just conjecture, because obviously it's, you know, it almost sounds a bit like science fantasy. Oh yes, hallucinogenic mushrooms that also heal you. I'd press X to doubt, you know, like, I think that's perfectly fair. I think that most people would be justified in doing so. But if it is true, and people who have nerve damage of various kinds can have a level or a measure of peace from nerve pain, there's nothing like it. Like, that would be, for some people, it would save their life. Yeah, like you say, so, let me, there we go. I can unmute you so people can hear you now. There we go. Like you say, even if it was only a day, yeah, a day in the month.
I think that would, because my dad had a double hernia, so yeah.
Oh, your dad, double hernia, jeez, that's gonna be painful.
Plates,
yep.
All that shit, yeah. He could drive a car while still like fully dosed with like 200 milligrams of tramadol.
Yeah, you have to learn to. You have to learn to function as a person while on it, but it's horrible. Like, tramadol turns you into over time as well. So it turns you like a zombie. It's like I'm like a shadow of myself on it. It's not. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a grey cloud comes down over everything, and it's just dull and grim. And
the worst part, of course, is like you get a level of immunity to it. So
yeah,
over time it just doesn't work, or you need to switch, or you need to do a detox.
Yeah,
which is horrible.
Even more substance responsible for pain if you can be identified and singled out. Well, exactly, Arathon. Yeah. Personally, I think what I'm also paying a lot of attention to at the moment is, so some of you might not know that a good few years ago, Portugal basically decriminalized all drugs, as far as I understand it, or pretty much all recreational drugs. And I'll talk about this after the ads, chat. I'll talk about this after the ads because it's a remarkably interesting bit of health choice, and the impact on people is quite a lot. Hi, yeah, you're a baby boy, aren't you, Bailey? Whoop. I'm gonna have a snack while I drive.
This is Greg's.
Oh, that was definitely not what I wanted to do.
Worked out.
I find that if you can make the field broadly octagonal as well, it can make it a bit easier for you to like to auto drive it.
Yeah.
That's why I use the word decriminalized, audio, and I'll talk about it in depth in a minute. A spook in the waiting room? Okay, give me a second. Who's a baby? You're a baby, aren't you? What the fuck? Excuse me. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. Thank you for bearing with. So we were saying just before the ads, the other place that I'm reasonably interested in looking at their policy and how it works around health is in Portugal. Recently, they I say recently, I think a good few years ago, they decriminalized all recreational. I'm fairly sure it was all recreational drugs. What they've instead done is created places where people can go to test their drugs instead. So they actually have places where you can go and make sure that your cocaine is actually not fentanyl, isn't going to kill you, for example. It's not cut with something dangerous. I'm interested in seeing what the long term, over the kind of 10 years or so, output of this is on the healthcare system, because not only are they using the money in taxes and etc., more efficiently by not kind of chasing this down, but they are allowing for people to get support and help far more easily and openly, encouraging treatment for addiction, making sure people can test their drugs. Those are actually targeting the harms of drug use, I find, rather than actually just dealing with the, oh, well, no, let's make it illegal and that means no one will do it. They're actually dealing with the actual problem. You can land if you want to, if we're clear. Oh, we're not clear. Yeah, I see him, yeah. I said the other problem, Chief, is you run into is that edibles, you also have a balance of sativa and indica, which can very heavily affect the effectiveness and the efficacy of the actual pain-killing effect of it, depending on the person. But ultimately, yeah, like most of the deaths in drugs and overdosing is down to unsafe environments, unsafe habits, or unsafe drugs themselves. Oh wait, hang on. Let me do this. Okay, you can drop me now, so I'll just type in something. You can probably see. Yeah, CBD is meant to be the anti-inflammatory part of that. The THC is going to be probably making you a bit fuzzy. Who's flying? Sabumaru, my moderator, and we've also got someone else on Overwatch. One of the moderators, not allowed Greg's on shift. Not a fan of vaping? It's a fair point. Not everyone is, not everyone will be. It's actually something that my doctor once recommended to me, was trying out CBD as an anti-inflammatory via a vape, and you can get them from places like Holland and Barrett, etc. Like, it's just, you know, it's very, very interesting to see. It's a weird area of medicine. I don't think people pay enough attention to or give enough credit to. It's very, very interesting. Rheumatoid arthritis, okay, yep.
Absolutely didn't work for her.
What, CBD?
CBD,
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
It also had like a psychotic effect on the medication.
Oh, so actually combining the medication with CBD caused some kind of...
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Mind if I ask how that presented?
Just very restless mind, very easily irritable.
That sounds like if I was going to say that there was any kind of terpenes left in there, that sounds like a sativa effect. That's the problem that people have if they smoke too much sativa weed. It's exactly the same kind of output. Your mind becomes very mentally energized and active. It's very good for creativity in small amounts, but it can also create large amounts of anxiety.
Yeah, and that probably comes down to which manufacturer, which source of for the CBD to use and all that stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor recommended cognitive behavioral therapy. Doctors often recommend cognitive behavioral therapy. That's definitely what you meant by CBT, right? Oh no, sorry, cooking by Thor. Yes, doctors would recommend cooking by Thor as well. He has threatened to make Kentucky Fried Kronos though, which probably isn't the healthiest thing for me. Okay, I'm going to do a bit of a jank to the left here, and then basically do a full circle. But I don't know if that is actually... ice? Or it's just the edge. No, it's just the edge, okay. And then we resume the path. Chronos Nuggets? Why would you want Chrono Nuggies? That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
I think the other problem I find is, and this is I had this conversation with a friend of mine. She's doing a PhD in pharmaceuticals. That doesn't sound right. Pharmaceutical drug development. Basically, pharmacy masters, and then doing a PhD in it. And apparently, a lot of the reasons why there are multiple types of different drugs is that just different people, just like a chemical just won't work for you, and we just don't really know why. Pharmacology, that could be it. It could be pharmacology. But yeah, people just like, sometimes a drug just won't work for you, and we just don't really know why. And some drugs are better or worse for it. For example, gabapentin apparently only really works for about 1 in 5 to 1 in 7 people with full efficacy. Do we know why? You're damn right we don't. Not really.
It's like one of the well-known is heart medication.
heart medication. I mean, that's reasonably serious stuff. Okay, yeah.
Where there's a racial element clearly defined, where
I know that's a thing. Yeah, the biology of even like tribal within an area can make a huge amount of difference.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
Puppies. Thank you. Same sort of thing with caffeine. It lights a rocket under some people, others are meh, and some people fall asleep when you give them caffeine because they've got undiagnosed ADHD. Or some other similar issue. Certain drugs don't work on you and your mum, lidocaine and its kin. Fall asleep with caffeine thing is autism. Autism and ADHD, Tourette's, other kind of things are all very, very similar. They do share a lot of kind of common indicators. So it very well may be more than just ADHD, but that's normally the meme one. That's a whole thing. Could be, and you also have to remember that, like, ADHD is probably one of the worst named disorders out there. It doesn't do what it says on the tin. That's only two of the aspects of it. Attention deficits and hyperactivities are two of the presentations of what is actually a very complicated disorder. Unfortunately, calling it executive dysfunction disorder doesn't really work because EDD might get confused with something else. You had to stop taking amitriptyline for nerve pain because it made you so detached. It was like watching your life through a screen with no way to interact. Amitriptyline is also given for things like restless leg syndrome, and it's also surprisingly like psychically active.
Oh, sorry.
All right, we've all done it, Sabu.
Yeah, I still have to hold the button.
I mean, you haven't disconnected your key press and key release. I can't believe it. Do I still need industrial pumps? Oh boy, yes I do.
What? Now my key's sticking.
I'm gonna need to give somebody access to my E5 base for a second. Do this. What's up?
My C key is going in and out without me even touching it. That's why I'm flying.
Oh, okay, so you've got the carrier bug.
Yes.
Let's switch. Can you land? Hades, that would be very helpful. I'm never gonna say no to that. Just make sure we reset the worm aggro.
Yeah. That's annoying.
That happens. It's fine. It's not a problem. Alright, I was still moving. That was a very nice 360 there, wasn't it? Double rate weekend, indeed, Coriostras. Yeah. So to make up for the the rollback, etc., they are doing a double rate weekend, which I like. I like the idea of that. I also like the idea that we could do that manually if we wanted to, like on our servers eventually. If we wanted to have like a special community event, we could choose to do that.
We're uppies.
Uppies.
What a bitch, honestly.
How far are we actually? About halfway.
Sneaky worm, you hate that? Yeah, you have to be very careful of them. Hello, Worst Weasel, how are you doing? You had a cavity filled the dentist this morning. It was your front tooth, so your teeth are finally not being numb anymore, but your lip is finally just starting to not be numb, and your nose is still numb. You're now at the stage of the teeth where if you drink water, it might or might not dribble out of your mouth embarrassingly. which is always the funniest thing to do when you've had a friend go to the dentist, is like go for a drink and then see if they, you know, maybe can't hold water in their mouths. Very hilarious. Realizing that as a teenager, going to the dentist and then immediately afterwards going to the pub is probably not a great example. It's weird. I feel like Twitch is a platform with disproportionate number of users with ADHD. I think that's more about the type of person that ends up online or ends up engaging in active online discourse to the extent that many people in chat do, and that, you know, active chatters on Twitch do. Because remember that not everybody on Twitch is an active chatter. You know, of the 300 or so people watching, only maybe actually about 10 to 20% of people will be active in the moment chatters all the time, with maybe up to 50% being, you know, here on and off. The other 50% will be lurking. Those lurkers are probably A, the backbone of every single stream, and B, also probably like reasonably able to focus on doing things in their personal lives while also listening to us yap. And also, there's the aspect of the fact that some people, you know, who are online are here all day every day because they can't get a job. They've got some kind of injury. They're ex-army. They're retired. You know, they're looking for work. Generally, the ones who are going to be engaged, to be more honest with you. You know, so there's going to be personality factors in there as well that might also be disproportionate. The yapping is fun. It is. Yeah, I find it fun. You're all right, Spook. You can just hear me yap on Discord if you need to.
I do.
You're introverted, so mostly lurking works for you. Well, I'm very glad that it works for you. I never want to pressure anyone who is lurking. You know, there's never any requirement to. Just glad that you choose to be here to hang out, especially on this random ass Thursday. Speaking of, I need to keep an eye on the time.
Why?
I have a meeting later, and I can't just keep streaming through my meeting. That would be kind of rude.
That's totally fine.
Bring my meeting to all the chat. You're taking some industrial problems to E5. Any in particular? I need a. Sabu, how full on ice are we?
80%.
Okay. I need to go. We need to go and collect a bunch of industrial pumps in a minute. So, once we're full, we will be heading back. There's a base in E5. I don't even have to describe it. I'll be there in a few minutes, Freya. I need to go and grab some from Ulricol as well, who's been very kind to bring a possibly the largest donation we've seen of pumps ever. Kind of wild. I'm still not sure I believe that number is real. I think I might have imagined an extra zero.
Because otherwise that means that I have to do the flower sand and finish that. I'm about halfway.
I'm sure I can help you with flower sand, Sabu.
Oh no, I just hop sieges and then stick to the one south of Lab 10, the safe one.
And then I also need to... I need to bring some melange out so I can give some to Oopsie. Do I have any melange in the deep desert base still? Have I already traded with that all?
Should have around 200 left.
I could probably just give Uxie all the sand, all the spice sand they can carry. That might work. Why you need all of these pumps? We're trying to make a base that has the maximum amount of water storage basically a water shipping base so that we can help people out and do like large community days where we do lots of mining, lots of processing. We can ship it in and out rather than having to wait for bodies, etc. You're not bothered about melange? You've got a truckload? Okay. I can pay you in this.
You ignored me.
You ignored me. Oh,
Chronos uppies?
there we go. Who's a good chat? Oh, that's a satisfying noise.
No loot there.
Where did he go? Oh, in front of us.
Yeah, Uxie, it's probably worth you getting your container because this way I can just give you the spy sand rather than having to fly to Haga and back to grab melange. 10,000 per 200, so we can just give. I can just give Uxie just a bunch of it.
Well, with Luther doing it, it's slightly more, right? So,
Pardon me?
Oh, hello,
I can
Luther.
fly out Spice Melange.
Luther heard about melange. Someone's bringing out a bunch of pumps, and I'm going to pay them in spice sand. Don't worry, it's fine. They're gonna go and grab their cargo container, which means we have time to actually fill up the spice sand carrier, so we're good.
Okay.
I need to remember to bring the melange out to the deep desert base because I spend so much time out here. I do a bunch of trades with chat, and I always run out of money, which is melange. We might be good on pumps in like 2 days' time, Luther. With what we've already got in the base, what we're getting now, and what I've already gathered, I think we might actually be good on the pumps. Like tomorrow.
What are you saying? When I return from Prague.
When you return from, excuse me, it's pronounced Pragui. That's how that works. Then yes, yeah. When you're back from Pragui, you'll have to run like 30 missions between 9 p.m. and like midnight and 9 a.m. But also we should have all the stuff you need on Monday.
We need to process a lot of ores as well, so
I've got all of the water in our base full, and there are 9 bodies waiting to be dumped into the system as the water is used up. With like 10 seconds on them, so we're good.
I have a full container with filled with liter johns if you need quick water as well.
So you've got 150 liter johns in that.
Yes.
Each of them carries 20 liters. So you're saying that's that's 6,000 liters? No.
No, 3,000. 300 liters.
I'm having a moment.
Each of them hold 20 liters, and I have 150. So yeah, 3,000 liters.
Oh yeah, 3,000 liters. Yeah.
I can fly that out to your DD base or meet up in Blood's A-band base and hand that container over, and you empty it out, either in your new water base when it's done or in your main base.
I'll probably leave Luth there to coordinate that one once it's built up.
Yeah, no worries. I refill that in my personal base in like 2 days, and then Blood's guild also have a fully up and running water base, the same as you are trying to build.
Nice. I mean, I'll definitely be on Dune over the weekend. I may even do an extra stream over the weekend then if we've got this at double XP weekend and just do all of the missions and stuff, because like it would be silly almost not to take advantage of it. Yeah. I was going to do some Arc Raiders tomorrow because it's the drops campaign, etc., but I don't know if that'll happen now, so we'll have to see.
This is also the 3rd time people have started to come and try and shoot missiles while doing spies in the last few days.
The main thing I need to do, if I'm going to play Arc Raiders, chat, is I need to make sure I don't get the blueprint off of people who've been trying to give them to me since launch, which has become a deeply funny game in my own head.
Me and Blood was almost attacked one day, and we got the guild on our side. We had to head out and protect Greg the other day, and now you today.
So since chapter 3 got activated and people are moving, there's some PvPers.
Yep. Some have come back because they don't want to be left behind in chapter 4 when they need to do all the chapter 3 to get on the same plane as us.
In the last 10%, almost.
I will glide towards an island and switch top there.
Butter.
Yesterday, Papa Nurgle tried to take you out with 103 fever. Well, geez. The only thing I would say is most of the time, Nurgle's actually more likely trying to make you a believer, so he's likely trying to encourage you to turn to the Nurglish side. So maybe he just wants some, you know, maybe Papa Nurgle's just looking for a head pat and some recognition, you know?
Hugs. Yeah. Just 1,000 more.
You're feeling better today? Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better today. Okay, fine. Fine. You know what? I'll just stop moving. I'll just stop moving entirely, and I'll just do this.
Coming back.
Right, I'm watching the one. We've got a Spice Max. I mean, it is kind of the season for people to get illnesses and stuff. I know that Vicky had was it 104 fever? I was really hoping that when I went to visit her and her partner that I didn't get sick. And luckily, the only thing I caught was this cough that I haven't been able to shift. But whatever they had, for whatever reason, it seems like I was able to fight off the worst of it. Just this lingering cough. But last time I had a cough like this, it lasted for like 6 months. Awful.
So you loot there.
We'll have a storm between us and the base.
Was it your base stealing a full carrier container full of aluminum ore?
What was that, Luther?
I just stole 150 units of aluminium stacks.
Oh no. Oh no.
Or stacks to process in our base.
Boot, can you tell Raze that we are flying back to E5 in a second where we'll do the pump trading?
We are going back to base. Follow or yeah.
It's storm just passing south of us.
Yeah. Just don't want to get caught in one of those again. The one earlier, I'm glad I didn't actually immediately walk away because we did actually get caught right in the edge of the storm. It was quite funny.
Yep.
Last time you got real sick, it was from a kid of your friend and you couldn't shake it for 3 weeks. That's because kids are horrifying for illnesses. That might actually be the grandfather worm. Genuinely could be the grandfather worm. I didn't see another worm. That's the grandfather worm. You hear that whale-like noise, chat? Here we go. Have a listen in. Let me turn the game up. You can hear that noise. Yeah. You hear like that rhythmic clicking, like pulsing noise. That's the worm approaching, and the whole land rises up around it as the worm approaches because it's the weight of the worm is obviously colossal. absolutely incredible animation. They did such a good job with that. I love that thing.
Yeah.
One of my favorite parts of Dune, I think, is definitely the worms. Like the way the grandfather worm is in the game is just, yeah. Every single time I am impressed.
And the worm stays relevant throughout the game, right? Because in the beginning you have to cross the land gaps, and then you have bikes, so it becomes a little bit easier and easier and easier. But they will always be there.
It is a constant pressure that you forget and ignore at your own peril. Don't cut in front of the carrier. I'm faster than you think I am. Yeah, see, even the scout ornithopter isn't actually able to keep up with us that easily in comparison. It's quite funny. I do love the grandfather worm animation. It's just great. Like the way that it does the clicks as well. Oh, it's just.
You should get you a set of rock wings and see how fast you go then.
The issue is though, if I was using the rock wings, we would have died earlier in that PvP engagement.
Yeah, because your turning radius is
the tightness of the turning radius, especially while able to use the boost in the carrier, is basically what kept us alive, because I could just keep disaligning from his rocket fire, and he wasn't a competent enough pilot to actually target us properly. I'm gonna be real with you. The best way I found of doing the rocket attacks is to do basically diving sweeps directly from above, and you can just hour down a bunch into the top of their wings, and then the whole thing just falls down. If you can get above somebody and you can hunt them easily.
Yeah, because even when he was shooting at me, I was below him because I still had to pull up, and one missile hit, I think.
Yeah, sounds about right. Someone else doing carrier operations out there. Oh, that's likely somebody coming to our base for the trading. That's probably makes sense why they're at our base.
So crabback is already full of spice, so and 3.5 boxes, and then this one, of course.
Not bad. Yeah. Okay, let's go outside and do some trading. Okay, so that is going to be Yuxi. Yuxi, if you drop your container on the roof, you should be good. This is... There's Rays. Okay, hello.
Hold still for a second.
It confuses me that they can walk up there. Jeez. Okay. I can't accept that many. I can accept 1,000, but I don't have the space for 1,500. Jeez. Okay. There we go. I can ready up now. Okay, I think we might end up being good on pumps. That's gonna... Wow. Okay. Oh God. Hello. Who's gonna trade with me next? That's the...
off and I'll get you the other 500.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Make some more space. There you go. Okay. Uxie, if you give me access to your carrier container, I can put the spice sand directly into that. Okay, Raise. There we go. Do the last 500. Thank you, Raise. I appreciate you greatly. That's absolutely huge. Thank you. Amazing. Hades.
This
So...
is a payback for all that Spook and the guys did for us when we came here.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I'll pass that on to Spook. That's
Thank you,
really
thank you.
great. Thank you very
helped
much,
us
Royce.
quite a lot, but...
Wait, I can't take that. It's not like a...
And by the way, I wasn't trying to shoot you. I was just messing with you guys.
Oh, was it you, Raze? Was it you with the ornithopter?
One bucket, that was all I wanted to hit you with.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And then I can go into
Yeah, I was
this.
just trying to like spook you a little bit.
Ah. Oh, I would have fought you. Come on. Come on. Next time we fight. Next time we fight. Okay, I can do this, and I can just go. God damn, I can't do it from here. I have to go into the base.
Like everybody here is so friendly. What was the point of like this? This type of PvP is stupid in my opinion. There's no reason
Yes.
for me to actually interact and go into PvP like this.
Which containers did you fill up, Sabu?
West side.
Oh. Oh, I've missed having Bindu Sprint. Oh, God. Okay, once that starts, there we go. 2, 1, 2. That's 200. $400. Let's do that. So where is Yuxi? There you go. Looking for your headwear. There we go. You should have enough spice and I'm hoping that you have a refinery of sufficient size. I definitely have the space for that. It says I can ready up, which is interesting.
Gee, 2,000?
Thanks.
1,600. Still not a lot.
Nice, they're underneath the sweet. I think we might have enough pumps now, Luther. Thank you very much, Lucy. I appreciate that. That's okay. I think I'm no mathematics expert. I'm actually gonna need you to move your cargo because that's hilarious. Amazing, thank you. Okay, okay, it's just flower sand we need now. We can harvest that quietly over the weekend. That's okay. You guys are all awesome. I mean, by itself, that all fits 3,700 we've got in the base now. 500. 27.
If you need, I have roughly 250 more from my solo grinding of Sentinel City.
I mean, Spook, Raze did say that basically they donated 1,500 basically to say thank you for the effort that you put in and the help that you put in helping them to get started on the server. So basically, it's thanks to you, bud. Like, thank you very much for doing that. And you're helping other people. So it's awesome. It's very kind of you. Thank you, bud. And thank you again, Raze. Thank you again to Yuxi. Thank you also to Hades Gamma. You guys are all awesome. And shut the window. I've now got like a little obstacle course to get to the window. I have to climb underneath the camera. That's a whole thing. So awesome. Okay, well, Luther, we've definitely got enough pumps.
Okay. So it's just processing time and flower sand.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take the crap bag back to base. Do a quick replace. Wonder what happens if I go into like Blushing Cavern with all of this. I've still got time, Spectre. Don't worry, I've still got time. How much silicon blocks do we need? I know we need 77,190 flower sand.
25k, if I remember correctly.
25,000. God damn. Yep. So, thank you, Balthazar, for the math. It was very good. Odu, you are raised. Okay, that makes sense. I
But
think
you-
it should be illegal to have a different username in games to on Twitch because me as a streamer with a poor crippled brain can't keep up. It's very disrespectful, I think. Everyone should just use one name everywhere, and that's just how that should be, purely to make my life easier, right?
Yeah, if Funcom would allow us to change name on our character, I would gladly change the same moment it was allowed.
Fair. Absolutely fair. You know what? Ketchup is the name of the game? Fair. Have a different... It's like when somebody comes into Twitch chat and they've changed the name of, like, the color of their name. It does something to my brain and it upsets me in a way that I don't really understand. I say that my in-game name for Dune is Emily Slider. You know what, Elclaw? Fair. I'm gonna shut up now. Nothing more. You may now refer to me by my real name, Sir Bodsworth Rugglesby III.
Should I transport some stuff as well, or?
I mean, if you want to transport the sand crawler, that thing is also full. So it might just save you from actually having to bring a carrier container.
Yeah, I need to get my carrier then, so.
Oh yeah, you need to get a carrier back then, never mind. In that case, don't worry about it.
Carrier in E4 base, I can fly and look. If I only get access, I can transport it to A-band.
No, it's fine. It's...
Okay.
So more spice here after this, or? I'm not sure how your timing is.
Probably not, Sabu, no. Probably
Okay, then I'll
not
just
more
get my carrier.
spice. I do like spice, though.
Can you have
Spice
an
is
hour
quite
pause?
nice.
I'm an idiot.
Yes.
What did you now realize, Luther?
I was flying to Sabu's base and I forgot to pick up the the storage. I was just flying there with the carrier. I was like, that's not helpful.
Odu has asked Razor's asked where they can drop some silicon blocks for us. Can one of you guys?
I'll bring the carrier with container, and
Sabu could probably meet you at the middle band entrance to the deep desert.
Yep.
I
so
just
you-
have a free container. I can go to the A5.
We have a public base in A5.
Public base in A5.
Bloods.
There you go. That's the one to aim for. Slaz, we play on a network of 15 private servers forming a private world provided by Nitrado. Very kind of them. So we've actually been lucky enough that because we had a number of gaming communities that all came together when the game came out, Nitrado offered and have kindly maintained and supported us with a private server this entire time. They have been absolutely incredible at every stage. I have nothing bad to say about them and the work they've done for Dune. I'm very, very impressed. Is Nightbot bread? Bread? Dead? Broken? Bread. Nightbot is now bread. And therefore has been eaten by the mods.
I guess so. Let me see. Oh, there's Nightbot again.
Nightbot was just apparently having a moment, Sabu. I apologize.
Oh, it was Balthazar doing the commands, but yeah.
I don't think it was on cooldown, was it? No, it wasn't on cooldown. It's really weird. I don't know why that didn't go off. It was on cooldown when I tried a second ago, when Balthazar couldn't do it a second ago. But Oh, chat, the ads are going to be here in about 15 to 20 seconds. So we are going to obviously go and land at the base. I'm going to nip to the bathroom and then we will be right back. Balthazar, you have nothing to apologize for. I will tell you if you do, you are absolutely fine.
The base below you now, Sabu, is Blood's private base. The top floor is fully public.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
that one,
that's
let's
fine.
see. Is
The
it a
mods were
seven?
worried about how powerful you were, Balthazar. That's what it is. The mods are just scared of your power. That's the problem.
Was that you, Sabu?
Yeah. Try to
I
evade.
will be right back, chat. I'll mute Discord so they can talk without you. They can make their plans. Like a golf. Hello, I am back. Did you all miss me? $10K silicon from... Well, Raised, you are awesome. Thank you very much. God damn. Okay. That means we're unironically, like, pretty much real close to being able to make that base. You guys are glad that the scary Thors are gone? Okay. Unfortunately, these temp spice containers are all full of what the Americans would call aluminum. Oh. The issue really for me, flower sand I can kind of manage. Flower sand is kind of easy to gather because ultimately it's got a reasonable level of like concentration. You have to constantly be thinking about where you're firing the compactor, where the worm is, what's going on. My issue with the my issue with farming the pumps is doing that run over and over and over again is just mind-numbing. Like, I just don't want to do the run into that, you know, the location. I can't remember what it's actually called in full. That's the one, Sentinel City. No one tell Demnar I'm doing this, but this works. I don't want to know where you put aluminium or Luther. That sounds kind of dirty. Please stop. Kidding. Welcome back, John O'Clock. How are you doing, buddy? It's great to see you, dude. Cyber, did you need me to fly back out with a carrier container, or are you good?
No, Luther came with a carrier container for the stuff, so...
oh, nice. Okay, so we've got everything that we actually...
Yeah, and I'm flying...
Not at all,
you can come to A5 and pick up a container I have here, Kronos.
Okay, that's... What? My bad, hang on. Yeah, okay, let me fly crap bag, which is now empty, back out to the deep desert, and then I'll come back and pick up that one on the way, Spook. Hi, Bailey.
Yeah,
what's up? Hello.
My container is recently named Harkonnen Water.
Or I could pick up all of the stuff from your container, put it into my container, then fly that back, and then fly it back out to deep desert again.
You could.
Which means the carrier will be in the right... That's the easiest way of doing it. Fuck it.
And I'll get the crawler back and forth as well in the meantime, so...
Okay, Bailey. Okay.
Am I fully inside?
Why can I not interact? Oh, that was weird. I couldn't interact outside the game for a little while.
The tails are inside.
Okay, well, it didn't ask me if I wanted to enter the deep desert, I guess, but... Yeah, B just yeeted himself. I don't even know how he did that, because there's kind of like solid matter in between where he was and where he ended up. You definitely don't hear 3 Dutch people. You hear at least one, I was about to say Frenchman, German. Hello, Bailey. You're a baby boy, aren't you? You jump up on the desk to scare the bejesus out of me. Yeah. Meow. Yes. Okay, you're coming over here, are you?
Will forever haunt me.
That's me. You're looking at me, Bailey. Yeah, hi. There you are. Okay, yeah, you can sit there. That's fine. That's fine.
Why is Kronos at 2 places at the same time? According to Bailey.
Is this what we do now? Doesn't a cat categorize as a liquid? Only when he wants to. Hello? You're just a soft-brained baby. Is there anything in there, or is it all floof? Oh yeah, it's all floof. Okay.
You have co-ownership of my container if you want to fly it to your siege
Hello. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna sit and have a clean. This is what you've all wanted, chat. This is what you've always wanted. You want full B, right? Like this. Give you a bit more space, B. If I put the mic arm here instead. Yeah, is that what you would like? Is this what you want now?
Yes, I was deep peep to park it like this in the base. You're passing quick.
Do you have somewhere that I can just fast trans? Actually, I can just. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Look at you, B. Are you happy there? I'm actually impressed that my graphics card's doing okay. Good news.
That is fully loaded with water.
How many more cameras do you reckon I can get for B?
All of them.
I wonder if I could do. If I do this one for a second.
Do the thing Mr. Griggles has with the 20 cameras.
You want a bullet time camera, but for B.
Yeah.
If I turn this one on, you can kind of see what I would see. That's pretty much my eye line right now. You want this? Is this what you'd like? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, you're just a sweet gentleman, aren't you? You're such a sweet gentleman. Are you watching my hand? Are you watching this hand now? Yeah, okay. Did I ask Gregor for advice on multi-camera? I did, yes. A while ago I had a couple of issues with cameras. I spoke to him and he actually helped out. So we were having an issue before where the USB controllers were basically getting overwhelmed and the cameras were crashing. It largely comes down to the fact that when you put a large number of USB devices in series, particularly if they're high definition cameras, the USB controller can basically overload. And the whole kind of like the bank of those USBs will basically cease working properly because they've basically been overdrawn.
Is that correct?
A wild Chronos appears.
60 seconds is a minute.
What? This one's all for. Oh my god! I don't even know if we can use that right now.
No, we can't. We need to wait 5.5 hours for 1,000 aluminium to process.
Luke, how long can I look after this container for?
Until next week.
The next week? Great. Okay, I'll put it in a nice safe home.
Yeah. Both you, Sabu, and Luther have co-ownership of that container, so if you need to move it, there is no problem.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Thinking of building more large oil refineries.
We've only got 2 right now, haven't we?
Yeah.
Get rid of the small ones. We don't need those anymore, right?
No, we don't. Yes.
Ether, you could take the container over to my base and use my 2 refiners as well.
Yes, I'm about to do that. I'm just thinking of making more because we could use more.
just to be sure, this is my 4th container. I have 3 more that I can fill up. I just need to make more Lithogons.
Mivixov, that's what I do already with all of my scenes. All of my scenes, like my camera, for example, is its own it's its own source inside a scene, and then I basically apply that scene as a source into my live tab. So I actually do what Mr. Greggles advises anyway. It's good because I got that from Thor when I started doing this already.
Oh.
For most things, not everything. I'll be honest. There's some stuff that doesn't go in as it goes in as an image, for example. If I was smart, I would have thought about the fact that I don't have very much fuel left. I'm hoping it's in my cargo container.
There is fuel in the base, in the public chest on the right side.
I may actually need to take advantage of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's because I took all of the stuff out of my inventory so we could have a fight.
Yeah. As Mia Wompret doesn't build the public base anymore, Blood
however,
offered his base for it.
I do indeed have Jabba on the desk. Bring me. Are you looking for Skywalker? Is that what it is? Have you got Han Solo frozen? Have you? I think he might do. I think he might actually have frozen Han Solo, chat. I think B might genuinely have done that.
No, upstairs. Behind you. Is the fuel cells.
Okay, where are you going? You going over there? Okay. Let's fix this. If I do this, and then I can do that again. There we go. Okay, chat. Unfortunately, though, I do actually have a meeting. It's at 7 p.m. CET, which is in 1 minute's time. So we are going to raid out for the day. I'm just going to raid into the ferrets quickly because I need to go. I really appreciate you all being here today. It's been absolutely awesome. My call is hopefully Dune relevant. So hopefully I'll have some more news for you. There will likely be a couple of streams either tomorrow or over the weekend in relation to Dune, given the weekend. So watch this space. Please do check out our Discord server. My Discord server is where you'll get all the information about my streams. And if you're on our Dune Discord server, that's where you'll get all of the relevant information about the Dune servers. They are obviously open to any member of our community, so you are welcome to join. We really appreciate all the support today, all the help from people like Hades Gamma, from Yuxi, from Raze. You know, thank you very much, Spook. Thank you, Sabu. Thank you, Luther, as well. I really appreciate you guys. And I hope that you guys have a very lovely evening and that tomorrow your Friday is nice and smooth as you approach the weekend. Appreciate you all. Have a lovely evening, and I'm going to chill with B, who you guys can still hopefully see hanging out there. Thank you all very much for the follows and the subs today, for the raids, and I will see you all soon. Have a lovely evening. Oh, actually, I can do this as well. Before you go, didn't see this. Before you get raided out, Sabu, who was our carrier pilot / sandcrawler today, is also live. You can check him out here. Give him a follow. Go and abuse him in his stream. You're more than welcome to do that as well. Thank you all very much for being here though today, and I will see you soon. Bye. There you go. The raid's being sent. Bye, raiders. Bye, YouTube.